Welcome to CritQuest. This your CritQuest Red Hand of Doom, the Red Hand of Doom, the 3.5 edition module that we have switched over to 5th edition. If you aren't familiar with D&D, you're about to find out. This is a live play, y'all, and I have some wonderful people joining me, which we will get into in just a moment. Mike, if you want to take away the announcements real quick, he's going to tell you a little bit about everything that's going on.
Oh yeah. So first things first, we want to shout out to and give a big thank you to all the music composers and producers, Tabletop RPG Music, Travis Savoy, and Francis Bonin Music. Right. Appreciate y'all. Also want to shout out to Maddie working hard behind the scenes, right, doing amazing work, doing the Lord's work. Appreciate you for that. All right. And I want everybody to go ahead and follow us on YouTube, on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch. Everywhere, anywhere, you're going to see links below us. Like, send us a message and just be friendly.
Yep. You can find all of them on their socials, as well as my Start Playing beneath me. Start Playing being a website that you can use to find dungeon masters and play Dungeons and Dragons, which, like I said before, is a tabletop role-playing game, which is what we're playing tonight. And every Friday at 8 p.m. Central. So catch us then and now. With us, we have the wonderful Mike. We'll start with you. If you guys want to go around and introduce yourselves.
Well, I'm Mike Lawton. I'm also Dark Side Havoc. Super excited to play this. Super excited to get started here on this Red-Handed Doom and, extend my knowledge of the game. I'm going to be playing, in case you missed it, I'm going to be playing Caleb Anubis. He is the half-orc Hexblade Warlock of the Dragon God Bahamut.
Beautiful. Okay. We're going to move on to the right with Sky.
My name is Skylar. I've been playing D&D for many a winter. I am bringing to the table a Wood Elven Drake Warden Ranger who has multi-classed into Cleric.
Okay. So we're going to go down the line here, and we're going to hit you, Isaiah. Please introduce yourself and tell us about your character that you've chosen here.
Yeah, for sure. My name is Isaiah. Super excited to be here tonight. Thanks all for showing up. Really appreciate you guys.
Yes.
I am playing James Valmora. He's a half-elf paladin, Oath of Redemption. Really kind of a bittersweet, sad backstory, but really looking forward to bringing some of that stuff to light.
Indeed. Okay, we're going to move over to our final player here. Would you like to introduce yourself, Cody?
Hi, my name's Cody. I also go by Ravenfeld. Long time D&D player, and perma DM until just now. This is the first game I've actually got to play in about 2 decades, so it puts it in perspective. I'm really excited to be here. I'm bringing, for your viewing pleasure, I'm bringing Thelgor, the 29 strength Dragonborn barbarian, to the table.
Yes.
And it's gonna be a fun time.
He's also known as Larry.
As Larry. Yes.
Also known as Larry, among some circles.
It is going to be a fantastic time. And as Cody said, and I believe Isaiah said, thank you all for being here. Anybody that showed up or has supported us in the comments or the posts that we've put out, you are much appreciated. It has propelled far beyond what we thought, even just with the session 0. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you. At that, if you guys are ready, let's get into the Red Hand of Doom.
Good.
Very good. And we will
Very nice.
start.
Don't go.
Long ago, there was a road. Sturdy and well-built, the road constructed by a now long-forgotten dwarven kingdom. As a path through a vale of mountains and greenery. What would come to be known as the Dawn's Way, this gateway to the east and west, this road began to flourish and bring life. Civilization grew, and the once largely uninhabited land was dubbed Elsir Vale. Hundreds of years had passed as the Dwarven Empire fell to time, and in its wake the wilds were ever more untamed. But so too did a new order find its way into this land in the form of the kingdom of Restalor. This bustling and prosperous new capital, Restalor became the heart of Elservale, with the beating will of people that wanted more, something better. All good things must come to an end, however. And so too did the power and the capital of Restalor. In a sweeping conflict, an army of goblinoid and giant invaders attacked the capital in an intense siege and destroyed its glory once and for all to push an unseen agenda. In spite of the odds, this conflict could not unfurl before a band of heroes dismantled their plan and executed the Horde's tyrannical leaders one by one. Our story, however, does not start in a time of ruin or strife, but in the far future of Elservale, and the now bustling city of Brindle, whose walls stand high regardless of the lack of a massive city to back it up. And as we zoom in through the clouds, the city of Restalor, for it is a small city, is before the view of those who can imagine it. Within the center of the city are the various markets that dot throughout, guarded by a singular wall that lines the perimeter, tall and made out of stone. Brindle is a safe space from the dangers of the outside world. A holy place as well. Many temples line the districts here, and it is there where we find a figure marching their way up the Platinum Steeple. As you are exhausted, we see a blowing blue cape. Would you care to describe James to the audience as you are making your way up? You see before you James the Platinum Steeple, which I will describe in just a moment. But for now, what do we see?
I'm not sure if Maddie's able to show the portrait. If not, that's totally fine.
It's on the stream, actually. Everybody can. Everybody that wants to see.
Very cool. So
down below. That's Elgor, but you'll see James in just a second.
Cool. So James Valmora is over 6 feet, probably 6'2", 6'3". He's very well built. He's dressed up in chainmail. He's half elf. He's blue eyes. He's definitely disheveled, seemingly exhausted from his journey, haggard and tired and ready for a respite. That's kind of a brief description of what he looks like.
Absolutely. You are haggard from a long journey, and you see the Platinum Steeple before you. Two massive pillars adorn this very beautiful temple before you. The pillars rise up in white gilded marble, gilded with gold and platinum itself, and rise into these beautiful dragon head sculptures that grapple on to the roof of the Platinum Steeple with claws. You see other draconic statues and things that line the exterior, as well as a beautiful set of gardens that begins to descend beneath you as you see rows of caretakers that try to tend to the beauty of this place. You see the sturdy oaken doors before you as you take a deep breath. This is the first time you've been in a place like this. How are you feeling?
I think a bit wary, scared. He's, thinking he might be potentially being followed. He does want to keep, his Tiamat presence. He's thought to be a Tiamat follower, but he's certainly not anymore. And he wants to keep that guys in check. So, he's wary. He certainly would look around and just verify that, he has some privacy. At least before he starts to pray.
You look around, and on the outskirts, you see a few people that have recently left the steeple that have gone down the stairs themselves, and in the process, make their way onto the streets. But you stand solitary here in front of the door. How long do you stand here before you push through and make your way into this sacred place that has been the antithesis of everything that you have stood for?
Yeah, I would say the excitement is too palpable. He would probably go in pretty quickly, 10, 15 seconds.
You collect yourself and push through. And as you do, you immediately come into a large temple that opens up. You see water features that almost line the top and spill down into fountains along either side, as well as this grand statue of the Platinum Dragon that's like sits regally at the very head of this internal cathedral within this temple. You see about 50 feet out from that is multiple pews where some people are sitting with their heads bowed in reverence and prayer to Bahamut himself. And you see this statue has to be 70 foot tall, the size of a real dragon. And as you push your way in, nervous, you see kind of kneeling at the base of this massive statue. You almost see like faint lights that begin to dim, like blue and yellow lights that as some sort of magic circle at the very distance of your vision at the edge of this cathedral dims, and you see a hooded figure rise up. Would you like to describe what he sees, Caleb?
Standing in a dark blue robe with gold and black accents, a platinum piece of armor across his chest, is a dark-skinned half-orc. It's like dark brown with a tint of green, and his eyes are like glowing blue lights, almost like electricity is running through them.
So, Caleb, you turn around and see Father Joran, which is this elderly-looking dragonborn. He kind of comes up to you, golden scales that have very much been worn with time and age. Has to be in his 80s at least, and his long whiskers droop down to about his mid chest. Clerical robes. You look worried, young man. Is everything all right?
It's difficult to explain. I have things on my mind.
Well, the Platinum Dragon will see to it that justice is served no matter what. You can speak your mind here in the temple if you wish. You know that. And you hear, and you watch as Father Joran turns his head. I've never seen this individual before. And he steps forward. James, you are about halfway through the chamber looking around, and you get a hold of this place. At the top of this steeple, you see stained glass, which depicts the Platinum Dragon doing battle with Tiamat, and the forces of Bahamut in great poses of valor, and enacting great deeds. But your attention is immediately brought as at the forefront, this elderly dragonborn looks at you. May I help you?
Yes, Father. Just like a moment to pray.
Yes. Well, the Platinum Steeple is open to all who wish to pray. Please, come.
Thank you.
He looks back at you, Caleb, and he's like, who the hell is this guy? He's completely confused as to who you are. But as you approach, you see Father Joran's eyes bug and he's looking. You see, Father Jorn begins to look at your shield.
Caleb kind of tilts his head. I know that shield.
I know it too.
I know who it belongs to.
Who are
Why do
you?
you have it?
You watch as this cleric begins to just. You see like divine light begin to flicker in his hands, and he leans in.
The silver gauntlet on Caleb's hand starts to arc with a little bit of electricity.
Yeah, I think at that moment, yeah, he's not gonna attempt to even to deceive. He would, he's allowed. He would clink, get on one knee before the altar, the massive statue of Bahamut, the massive Honor's last, was Honor's last stand,
The platinum shield that you wield with the visage of the platinum dragon. For those of you who haven't watched our session 0, this is the item that James bears. And this relic of Bahamut you set to the side. Will you answer truthfully, boy?
I kind of lean on it, respectfully ignoring their questions, and in Draconic start to pray openly, at this point not caring that they're present. And in Draconic, he would say...
Make a persuasion check. Father Jorn's completely taken aback. He doesn't know whether you are some sign of someone come to enact the will of Tiamat on them and just you've stolen the shield off a body, or whether you are someone who is on some other mission and ran into it another way.
26, 19 plus 7.
Caleb, your gauntlet begins with electricity, and he begins to hold his hand out. Let this play out. And he just pushes back and begins to sit on the first row of pews, which is about 10 feet away from this massive statue that, at this point, James, you look up and see the claws that stretch out in this regal form, the wings spread out before you of the platinum dragon. And what do you pray for?
I think he would kind of run, if he can touch at least the feet or claw of the statue itself, kind of run his hand across the stone or marble, whatever it is, and kind of trace his hand across it. And,
yes.
At this point, loud enough for them to hear. In Draconic, he would say, you would never the god they told me about, were you? Not just about light, judgment. You were her brother once. Her other half. And they all say she's beyond redemption, and you cast her down. But I wonder, did you hesitate in the moment before you took her down? And I worship you. I do, and others. Not because I think you're perfect, but because I think you could be. If only you could remember what you once were. Not just order, not fire. Balance, harmony. Tiamat broke me. And yet I carry her still. I lie in her name, because that's the only way to peel truth from her shadows. And I speak in yours, because that's the only light that ever softened me. And you can call that contradiction. I call it faith. I might be irredeemable. You've stayed silent the whole time I pray to you. Perhaps now it'll be different. You're both gods. Gods can change. Everyone can change. You must. If you can't, what hope is there for us?
You call this question out. What hope is there for us? Us. As you say us, you begin to look around quiet. Gods and their fickle silence. But you are not alone. You look behind you and you see Caleb and Father Joran astounded. How is Caleb feeling after hearing this burst of draconic out of this individual, this elven individual, this half-elven individual that just came in here and started just full-blown draconic?
I would say that Caleb would be confused but curious and waiting for a sign of what he should do next. Should he attack or should he continue to watch?
You...
He kind of like narrows his eyes at this figure and kind of tilts his head like, what is this? Like, he doesn't say that, he thinks that. What is this?
Caleb, you have just been delivered a sight, an image. You're not sure what it is, but this individual has come here seeking a purpose. And through his own words, redemption. A seemingly self-proclaimed previous follower of Tiamat, the mother of dragons, the tyrannical queen of dragons. And he has come here and openly said to all who can hear his convictions.
Did Caleb understand what he was saying? Because I think he said he was doing it in Draconic, right?
Can you understand Draconic?
No.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Okay.
I thought you. I'm sorry.
You're all good, dude. That's interesting. Then Father Joran is like, perhaps this individual is more than they say they are. He kind of walks up. You see Father Joran does have like a platinum cane that he leans on as he moves forward towards you, James. And you feel this draconic hand on your shoulder. The Platinum Dragon answers in very strange ways. You will not always get a straight answer. I have been pious for many years.
And I think he's probably deeply touched, not just exhausted, but to actually have someone who seemingly trustworthy, a follower of Bahamut, probably filled with to some extent, grace and like love, right? He probably would, grab his hands, Do you think Alondra can hear me when I pray? Do you think
he can hear you for sure? He can hear you.
No, I know Bahamut can hear me, but do you think you and your companion here mentioned the shield?
Yes, you are an anomaly, sir. And that is my question now. We would house you for the night, or help you along your way, whatever your direction is next. But where did you get that shield, and why should we let you keep it? It is a relic of our faith, and if you serve redemption, either prove to me in this moment that you are going to bear it in its full capacity, or that you can let it go with the in understanding of your own limits, if you have them. I would not push you, but I will not let something like that fall into the hands of those who will use it for bad things.
Fellow of yours, comrade of yours, Alondra Starlight, perhaps you know of her.
I know of her.
It was hers. It was hers.
What happened to her? You can be honest.
She was butchered.
By you?
No.
Then who?
Yes.
Tiamat's worshippers.
Come. You are 2 levels of exhaustion at this point, and he, as he has his hand on you, you feel this warmth radiate out from you as he casts, I believe it's Greater Restoration. He is a very prominent cleric here, and you feel this wave of warmth. You are at 1 level of exhaustion, having traveled all across the Thorn Waste, through the wastelands onto the road in the Dawn's Way, and all the way to Brindle, through multiple towns, trying not to stop and trying not to get caught. It has been hard going, and you've been trying to pace yourself, and even with that, you are weary and tired. This is my gift to you.
Thank you, Father. I appreciate your grace.
Caleb, you know the temple well. I have some people coming in from the other temples. Bit of a conversation that has been planned for some time now. If you could show him to our dining hall and get this man some food.
Certainly.
You guys begin to make your way around. There are 2 flanking doors, massive doors on the either end of the statue behind it. And you go to the left-hand one and begin to curve around into what looks to be a hallway that goes far to the left. The Platinum Steeple itself is like a T-shaped temple. And as you go into that direction in that hall, you begin to smell the wafting of warm breads and foods that have been baked here. Probably the warmest thing and most good smelling thing that'll be here, given you are in a temple. They are very reserved about what they eat. But as you make your way into the left-hand side and begin to eat together, you are served a gruel of some sort, as well as a fresh loaf of bread, and it is a delightful change from rations on the road. And as you all are sitting here, you only can see every so often a clergy member walks in. You guys largely have this table off to the side. It's about a 40-foot room where it's kind of like a combination kitchen dining area. They've made as much use of the space here as possible, but it's rather private, so you guys can chat if you want.
You said that she was killed by Tiamat followers. How long ago was this?
28 days ago.
I remember she was a friend.
You knew her?
We have worked together several times.
Tell me everything you know about her.
She was brave, strong, smart. I find it hard to believe that it was easy to capture her. You must understand my skepticism. In my opinion, no one should have that shield but her.
I felt responsible to take it. We were in prison together for... we lost track of time, but at least 3 months. And at first we were bitter enemies. And we Took time. Grew to trust one another in our solitude. But yes, strong. That is exactly how I would describe her.
You guys finish a meal and regale the tale of. Okay, maybe not a good idea to grab the mouse. Thank you.
Cat.
You guys regale it. How do you pronounce her name again?
Alondra Starlight.
Alondra. Okay.
Alondra.
No, you can't have the mouse pad. So you regale the tales of Alondra Starlight, Caleb, and she was indeed a powerful warrior, a paladin of the Platinum Dragon who, in her time, an immensely powerful warrior. You recall at least a handful of missions that you went on with her and a couple other individuals, retrieving relics, delving into old ruins to either staunch out information related to the cult of Tiamat or recover things when it comes to Bahamut. But yeah, you guys finish a meal here, and what is Caleb planning on doing next? You've received this vision, and part of you is elsewhere. You're definitely, I believe, part of your mind is.
Caleb is very, yes, he is very, very focused on trying to get home as quickly as possible. He's very worried about the vision he received regarding his family.
You, James, make an insight check. And I'll say with advantage. Because in this instance, Caleb is pretty, you can tell he's talking with you, and he's definitely honed in on, who you are and what your story is and the shield and everything.
I'm rolling on D&D Beyond. I rolled a nat 20.
Describe what James sees as you're sitting here. You're locked in, obviously being a very stern warrior yourself, Caleb, and being able to see through things. What is James able to tell with a nat 20?
He can tell that my response, my listening is splintered. I hear everything that he's saying, but I'll whirl the spoon or the knife between my fingertips, or I'll look off to the side or stare out of a window as I'm responding or listening to him, as if my mind is looking in two directions.
Caleb, was it your name?
Yes.
Are you all right?
That would depend on what you mean by all right. I have an issue.
Tell me. You've heard mine.
I've received a vision. I have strong reasons to believe my family is in danger, and I need to get home quickly.
Where's home?
Jollis Ferry.
Out of character, how far is that?
Drellin's Ferry. So that's a good point of order here. So Drellin's Ferry is towards the Wormsmoke Mountains. It is at the base of the Wormsmoke Mountains, miles and miles below, but it sits at the edge of the river there. Let me pull up travel here. So if you guys want to go to our Legend Keeper here, the map is there as well. But yeah, from the town of Brindle, you know that you would have to follow the Dawn's Way, likely, what is that? About 80 miles. You would be stopping between multiple places, Talar, Nyman Gap, and Tarleton, which are multiple little smaller settlements and hamlets that you might run into along the way. But largely Drellin's Ferry, you're that's a small town, 1,000 people maybe? But yeah, it's about 80 miles from Brindle. But yeah, as you look down, you're about to finish the last bite of your food, James, and as you look down, your food's not there. You're like, what the? And you're like, you're looking around and you see in a corner, like this, like just fucking full, this draconic, blue-scaled creature that, and it flits off into a corner, a dark corner of this space that neither of you even noticed. And as perceptive as either of you are you guys that perceptive?
Yeah, it's a good question. Look,
Plus 0 on
No.
the perception there.
Full goblin mode.
In Draconic, I would say, that was my bread.
You sit from the shadows, very much Strider-esque, hearing this entire conversation as you see your Drake companion dart on to a table, and as we zoom into the shadows to see the glint of a metallic horn that hits the light as it leans forward, what do these two get a vision of as you and your Drake sit here?
So the first thing that comes out of the shadow would be the face of a silver-helmed mask that has like vicious, jagged teeth over where the mouthpiece would be, like kind of like a gnarled snout with pretty wide open eye holes, so that for perception and being able to see. But through those eye holes, you're able to spy these piercing silver eyes that gleam even through the thick, heavy shadow cast by the helmet. And as he leans further forward, it starts to expose a double set of great horns and his chest of silver armor, a breastplate and shoulder pads. At his back is a bow with no string on it. This wide spread dragon wing cresting the top of one of the limbs.
Would you like to describe your Drake as well, as he and just begins to tear at this bread?
The Drake is draconic in nature, but different. It's more akin to a like a sky creature, feathered, if you will, that intermingle with its blue scales on top of, or blue scales underneath black feathers. It also has a set of horns that match the helmet of the man who just leaned forward. It's still too small yet to bear any major armor or equipment or anything like that, but it has a keenness to its eye and an intellect in its gaze after it eats your food that suggests it knows that
what
you
it
were
did.
not done with that.
A curious fellow.
But yeah, you guys look over to see Caleb. You see a familiar individual. You have worked with this individual before, but in this closed off, one of the few closed off rooms in the temple, where there's not a whole lot of exterior light. There's not a window in here. The fireplace keeps everything pretty insulated. It's the warmest room that they use to eat and just kind of break. And you see off in the shadows the image of Voltai.
Hello again, Caleb.
Greetings, friend. How are
Find any
you?
new I'm doing well. Find any new query, interesting or otherwise?
Very. This gentleman, James, I believe your name is, yes?
Yes, sir.
He arrived with Alandra's shield. Claims that she's been cut down, unfortunately.
Peculiar individual. You bear the mark of Tiamat, yet you also bear the bulwark of Bahamut.
True, I was Tiamat follower for some time. My family probably still is. I haven't seen them in over a year. I hope I can get to them before it gets too late.
Too late for them, or too late for the Veil?
Both.
You all have this feeling that whatever direction Caleb is going, that's where it's going to be. Voltai, you have been chasing whispers. These whispers of a dragon flying over countrysides, looting, doing what it can to cause havoc. But everywhere that you go, it has evaded you. And for the past year, two, nothing. Silence. Which makes you more worried than anything. This is one of the greediest dragons you've ever hunted. Ever. It taking a break, something's wrong with that. And over the past 2 years, the whispers, as I said, have diminished. Something about what Caleb has seen, perhaps it's connected.
Indeed.
It seems he's had this vision of destruction. And in your experience, Voltai, where there is dragons, there is destruction.
Of course. It is a pillar of their very nature.
So,
You seem troubled, Caleb. What is on your mind?
It would appear that I have received a vision of a great problem in Jealous Ferry. I'm on my way there within the coming hours. I have very much reason to believe that there may be a dragon involved. I may need your help.
And this dragon, do you happen to know the color it bears scale?
your vision was of fire and burning buildings and blood-stained blades.
Fire and blood is what I know.
Red, then.
You saw no scales. You saw no remnants of a dragon itself. But you saw the carnage and
The aftermath.
the aftermath, and all that you can see in the back of your mind is at the end of your vision the flowing standard with a curled, clawed red hand that had 5 fingers painted above a yellow background.
I relay that to Volte.
Absolutely. He describes as Volta. James and Volta, you can make a religion check.
Oh,
I was gonna say it could probably have been a gold dragon too. It doesn't mean it's red, right?
I'm pissed.
well, it could be, but that
Gold
would
dragons are
be...
pissed. Gold dragons, for those of you that are watching, are metallic dragons. They're fairly nice, so that's the joke there, I guess. The fact that a gold dragon would just be like, I've had enough. I've had it up
I
to
got
here with these villagers. I'm sick of being a nice person.
Now.
I got a 16 religion.
Okay. A 16 religion. So... You've never... Something about it seems fishy. You're like, could that be something related to dragons? Or maybe it's like a kobold. Part of you is like, is this like some sort of kobold tribe standard or some sort of barbarian tribe? You're not sure, but it sounds tribal. The way he describes it, like this like hand painted in like yellow backgrounds, like it sounded very jaggedly painted and very tribal in nature. What did you get for James?
12.
12. Not much more James gets than that either. Both of you were like, huh. And I would say, Caleb, that's where your mind is too.
Well,
But yeah.
nevertheless, if it is a vision that you have received from your board, then I would believe it is worthwhile to investigate. You never know where the ugly heads of Tiamat may rise.
Agreed. And he kind of turns back towards James and you. It's my understanding that you are seeking some form of redemption.
Correct. If your destination is indeed there, I'm heading that direction anyways. Come with you if you'd like.
As Caleb describes, by the way, for you, James, night after night, you couldn't sleep. And I believe we discussed that about, your backstory and everything. As he describes this vision, his vision seems different except the end. The ending is the exact same as yours. A flowing flag of yellow and a curled hand. You're not sure what that could mean. But nonetheless, you saw it at the base. Both of you saw it at the base of what was inexplicably the Worm Smoke Mountains. You both have been there before. You being your homeland, and you, James, having been all across El Survale for a variety of reasons. Serving Tiamat being the main one. But it seems they have offered you a space in their group. And I would ask, what do you all do as you finish up a meal and realize, Caleb, if you're going to leave, time is of the essence. The day is wearing long, and it is already about noon itself. And if you want to get a solid 8 hours in, you're going to have to start soon.
I don't know how much strength you may have left with you, but I need to leave very soon. Within the hour.
And we have not a moment to lose.
So, is there anything in this hour that you all would like to do? You have smithies and all sorts of things around the city in Brindle that you could potentially go after as far as equipment. Some of you have some gold. There are shops and apothecaries and things that you might be able to seek out. Is there any items of interest that you're trying to buy while you're here in Brindle? For it is probably the last bastion of real civilization you're going to see for some time.
Voltai, ironically enough, being a servant of Bahamut himself as well, actually has had dragon's nature kind of rub off on him, given that he's coexisted amongst them for so very long.
Oh yeah.
That he has developed an avarice and penny pinches so hard. He's kind of greedy.
Gotcha. So he's like My money's my money, dude. Don't touch it.
Yeah. he
Okay.
he you know, it's the veritable story of the dragon and its horde. He doesn't give up from his horde very easily.
So largely, as you guys walk around, go into various, like, you go to an armory, like a smith, to like pick up a couple things, potentially an apothecary, and the whole time you're like, "Hey, Volta, you want to spend anything?" He's like, "No." just solid no.
He doesn't even say that. He just looks at you, and then looks away.
Just complete no. And you're like, "Okay," and you continue on. Is there anything, Mike and Isaiah, that you would like to get for your characters while you're in town?
Maybe
Plate armor is half cost,
one
by
more
the way.
potion of healing.
It's bullshit that it's 1,200. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
Depending on the price, maybe one more potion of healing.
I second that for sure.
You can get potions of healing. They are 50 gold piece.
50 gold.
Oh yeah, 50
Awesome.
gold.
I'll definitely buy 2 potions of healing then.
Hell yeah.
I have 48 gold, so I'll try to talk the merchant down to 48.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Alchemist's got to be raking in lots of money when adventurers come to town, I tell you.
He's like, "Hey man, can 50 gold's a lot."
You
That's
cut
what
me
I'm
a break?
saying.
I got
Well-
a unnatural 20.
With that, yeah, he's like, "Yes, 2 gold, it's fine," and he gives it to you. Yeah, so it's all your gold. So you spend the rest of your gold, and you're like, you got this red herbal potion that you're like, "Oh, this is gonna be super helpful if I almost die." But yeah,
Voltai walks up to you after you come out of like the alchemist shops with that, and he kind of just like looks at it, holds his hand out for a moment, not to like he's gonna drink it, but he just wants to hold on to it. And or do you hand the potion to him?
Are you asking James to hand it to you?
Either one of you. You who bought potions.
Caleb drops one of the potions he bought into your hand.
He kind of turns the bottle over, gives it a swirl. He unplugs the cork and gives it a sniff. You can't tell because his face has, complete covering from his helmet, but his body language gestures a grimace as he plugs it back and hands it back to you. Don't waste your money next time. I can make these.
And then Caleb just nods.
All right.
It'll do. Voltai, you're like, "This is stinky." Like, the herbs this person has used they've probably been sitting in a warehouse for way too long. You're like, "I could use fresh herbs and get this to taste way better." Things that you can pick out in the so you're like, "Yeah, dude, you can keep your aged herb healing potion."
The key note here I want to point out for everybody is that Voltai waited until after they obviously went to the alchemist shop, spent their money, came out, criticized the potion. He's like, "No, you I'm gonna see how this is gonna go down. I'm gonna just watch this happen." Yeah, no, I can do that. Don't do it next time. Now that you have no money.
So, you guys, I mean, he's got the helmet. It's hard to read him. You don't know whether it's like, should we ask him now or should we... So you begin to move on. The Platinum Steeple itself rises above a closer section of the city to the wall. And as you move into the central districts, it does not take you long at all. The better part of about 15 or so minutes pushing through the crowds and everything like that. And as you do, you guys don't have money for horses, I don't believe. So you're like hoofing it on foot, which is going to mean this is 80. Okay, so that's...
Bust out the calculator.
Yes. 80 divided by 24. Okay, 3. It's going to take you the better part of about 3 days. About three and a half days.
I think I had a horse in my backstory, but I'll say that like in my haste to get there, I kind of wore the horse out.
Yeah. You guys begin to hoof it on foot, and okay. You guys begin to trek through, and as you are making your way through Elsier Vale's forests and dales, the days pass. Largely, the wilds here on the Dawn's Way are well looked after. Multiple patrols of men from Brendel, the Lions of Brendel, move back and forth on these trade routes, guarding caravans. And as the days wear on, every so often you pass one. You'll see oxen carrying various linens and other things, other creatures and beasts of burden that are hauling logistics to and from Brindle and the other places. On the first day, you guys are traveling from Brindle, and at the end of the first day, you arrive and bed down in the town of Talar. Talar itself, as you approach it, is a really small town. It's you find, I would say, you guys don't have a lot of money, so you probably camp outside the town, and don't find any problems. It is a very well-respected town. It seems that the person in charge of this town seems to take care of it pretty well. And on the next day, you begin to set out to Nyman Gap. The road is long, and you begin to see the hills rise and dip. Flowing grass, as just hours and hours and hours of travel on foot. Your feet begin to hurt. On the second day, you're like, we're just hoofing it the whole way. But eventually, you do reach Nyman Gap about halfway through. You see this tiny hamlet descends out of the Nyman Hills, which are the hills that surround that you guys have been traveling. You see this large building in the center, the cross-eyed beholder, that is like 4 stories tall. It seems that the entire town has been built around this singular inn, and very similar. You guys probably go in, have a drink or two, have a hard time paying the fee, unless you guys want to pay the fee to stay the night in an inn. Would you? I want to give you that option.
I'm destitute.
No. I am not, but I am not going to pay for a tavern.
Absolutely.
Caleb's used to all kinds of sleeping conditions.
Absolutely. So you guys begin to maneuver your way the next day, the final day, to Tarleton, which halfway through that day, you get to Tarleton. Maneuvering your way, you see this western end of Elsierville becomes drier and sparse as far as like settlements go. You don't see as many stray buildings or farms or estates on the side of the road anymore. It has become really few and far between. You begin to see that the wilds are taking place. The towns getting farther from Brindle are it's like backwoods country. You're like it's out in the backwoods. It's far away, and you see this dusty town in the distance that seems to have multiple fences around it. Very tiny. It is largely a cattle farm town, hamlet-esque. It's kind of in the middle between a hamlet and a town, which is a smaller town. But essentially, the Merchants Council here in spite of the Merchants Council here, you guys stride into town and see it is pretty well kept. And as you are walking through town, because it's halfway through the day, you're like, we're going to get to Drellin's Ferry. And you probably got, I would say, because this is the third day, I believe, right? So you probably got another 4 hours. Actually, it's about 10 o'clock, so it's going to be about 2 o'clock before you're about 5 miles out from Drellin's Ferry. At least that's what you're hoping to get at. As you pass through this town, however, in Tarleton, you stop and get something to eat for lunch, which is extremely cheap. It seems that they're trying to tourist trap anybody that can get out here. So you're like, this is questionably cheap, but we'll still eat it to save rations. You then make your way to the outskirts of Drellin's Ferry.
I think as we're making our way out and beyond some of like the cattle pens, out of the town and on our way to Drellin's Ferry.
Yeah, in Tarleton.
In Tarleton, I think Voltai has to like catch Elagos by the tail as it tries to get himself a hunk of beef.
He hops on to the edge of the fence and like his
Totally
fangs.
about to lunge.
You grab his tail and he's just like,
tail.
and he looks back.
Easy,
He adjusts
little
himself.
one. We don't need that kind of trouble.
And jumps back down and files in with you, being pretty stern with him. As you guys are making your way, the patches of forest grow thicker and thicker. The tweeting of birds and things begin to grow throughout the day. And I need everybody to make a perception check for me.
Ooh, one of my specialities.
5.
21.
Okay. Okay. As you all are walking through the forest, I'm getting a little bit of feedback, by the way, from you, I think, Cody.
I just won't lean over my microphone then.
It's like echoes, I think. As you guys are getting towards the outskirts of Drellin's Ferry, 5 miles from town, the forest closes in around. A ravine, as you guys dip down, Voltai, you are walking in the middle of the ravine, and as you are walking in the middle of the ravine, flicker of flame. In the brush? What the fuck? And your eyes go wide and you realize what is about to happen. You see before you multiple figures standing as you like, and you all begin to hear bows being drawn in the edge of the forest in ambush. That is for certain. And as these marauders attack, you see as the road crests here into this shallow dell, off to the left, because you rolled pretty high, you see an abandoned farmhouse. And along both sides, kind of down from that farmhouse and on the other side of the ravine, you see 6 of these red-skinned, fierce warriors, tall, hairy humanoids with wide mouths, tusks, and red faces that are lying in wait. I can't wait for the perverse comments of the thing I just did on accident. Damn it! It's a tusk motion. Be appropriate.
It's a trap.
As that happens, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, snap.
First initiative of the game. Let's go.
Oh, God. I rolled so
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay.
I didn't roll
Okay.
yet.
And you were all not surprised because your companion has alerted you to the scenario here. So I'm going to get the board set up here.
Yeah, I saw it, but I was not prepared.
Forgot I have a -1 to initiative. I rolled a 2 and got a 1.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, you definitely did.
I got I got 13.
Okay, keep
It's
those
like-
initiatives real quick. I'm gonna gather those here in just a second. We are
It's
going
like
to...
when you don't expect trouble, but you kind of like glance over and you see it. Your brain just doesn't register the fact that, oh, that's bad.
We see multiple hobgoblins around, one in the trees, or 3 in the trees on either side, and you begin to as this flaming hellhound appears behind you, beginning to try to close the distance and jump. I need you to roll as well, Thelgor.
Oh.
And actually, as you all are preparing, you see all of these hobgoblins.
I got a 3.
Oof.
Gotcha. As this is happening, everybody's roiling and coming to initiative. We're actually going to pause.
Fashionably late.
As you guys turn your arrows, Maddie, get it situated, please. As you guys turn your arrows, trying to protect yourself from the surprise around you, we flash to a different scene. We see...
Were we taking our break in
Maddie,
like
double right
1 hour?
click. Yes, we're gonna take our break here in about 15 to 20 minutes, actually.
Time zones are funny, people.
So, as we march over, we come over to a different section of the woods.
Oh yeah, Delgar gets his own story.
The resonating thump of a sound through the woods begins to emanate out, claws and marks. As they do, Maddie, stop moving it, please, for the love of God. It's crazy, it's everywhere. Just here. Stay put.
Session 1, everybody.
Okay. It's not flicking over for me. Why is it not doing that?
Hey, there, it happened.
It did? Okay. Beautiful. Sorry. This is the first time I've used snapshots. So we're kind of ironing out the details behind the scenes here too. This is a cutscene thing that allows us to do things. But as they're preparing themselves deep in the woods, the thumping sounds echo out. Thelgor, would you like to describe your character, please? And I think you're frozen.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Am I supposed to be able to see myself on the map here? Because I can't.
You cannot
anyway,
yet.
yeah.
Not just yet.
Thelgor
So-
is a 8'11", 490-pound wall of white scaled meat. He is a very thick, very angry dragonborn at this particular moment, who has been harried and harrying his quarry throughout the woods for a few days now.
You are. It's been more than a few days. You've been in the woods for the better part of a week. Oh boy, hello. No tavern music here. Thank you. Beg late only. The ethereal tavern appears and just disappears in the same moment. You're like, what the hell? Where do these people come from and go? But You walk along Thelgor and begin to hear you're like, what is Thelgor thinking about, and what is his reaction as his mind shifts to hear this noise?
Do the birds sound like birds, or do they sound like people whistling like birds?
They sound like birds. They're just coming from behind you, and multiple of them. Like,
because Thelgor likes birds. Thelgor thinks birds are pretty. Pretty birdie. You know, but...
And you turn around, and as you turn around, Thelgor, you have come into the middle of a glade. Unknowingly, you've pushed through the trees and flowing grass. And you step into the center to see behind you a strange sight, which makes you raise your eyebrow in confusion. Before you, you see a leather belt flying, but not by itself. You see 7 canaries that are that begin to rise and carry this belt with their little feet. And they drop it in front of you, which lands, and it is heavy. You see this belt lands on the ground as they drop it and slams onto the ground. You see the canaries begin to land.
Thanks, bird. Thanks, birdies. You pick up the belt.
You swear one of them winks at you, and they all take off.
I try to wink back, like really awkwardly.
One eye at a time.
yeah, exactly. The lizard blink. And I'm just gonna put the belt on.
You see this.
When birds give you a belt, you don't question it.
You pick this beautiful belt up. In the center, gilded in silver and platinum, is this draconic head. And you're not.
Just for the record, I don't even spend that much time looking at it. Like, describe it for the audience, but I'm just putting it on.
Yeah. You just pretty belt. As you do, you begin to head in a direction. As you've been doing for the better part of the days, you are... With your size, it's one of those things that anything getting away from you is hard won to survive. So you have found food here and there, and it has been rather difficult. But as you head forward, over the next 2 hours, the early morning wears on. You have woken up about 3 hours prior, and as you saunter through... You smell something. Blood. And it's not near. You're looking around, your reptilian eyes trying to sense everything. And you hear, FIRE! And
I start running full tilt in the direction of the voice.
And that is where we'll
I haven't encountered anything in this forest that has been friendly thus far, and it's so.
Okay, and that is where we'll pick up. I will bring Thelgor to the map here. Thelgor, you boom through the trees into the map. You see before you, as you peel through the trees, a hobgoblin, very much like the ones that you had seen. Not all that long ago, 3 of them spread out in front of you behind trees with their bows drawn, and as you make a stealth check. Are you going
all right.
With a disadvantage because you're like full sprinting.
We all joke, but I'm actually decent at stealth, believe it or not.
And as you rush into the scene,
okay, I got an 8.
That tracks.
With the disadvantage. I would have gotten 15 without the disadvantage.
Oh. Okay. So, let's go for Okay. So, Thelgor, you got a 15?
Well, I got an 8 on the stealth check with the disadvantage.
Gotcha. Yeah, they hear you coming. They immediately wheel around. You see two of them, what the fuck? And they're completely bamboozled. You got a 15 on your initiative roll, though, right?
That is a 3.
Oh, you got a 3?
I got a
Yeah,
nat 1
way
on my
lower.
first roll of the game, yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, Thelgor, unfortunately,
Solid.
and then did any of you get a 25 to 20? 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
There you go, 13.
A 13. Okay. We have a 13. Okay. Anybody else in that range?
Nope.
10 to 5.
Volt, I got a 7.
Okay. Volt,
Which
I got.
That's our dex
I mean,
character,
you know,
everybody.
I rolled a 3. I rolled a
Yeah.
3 on the die, okay? I still got a 7.
What did James get?
A 1. 2 minus 1 is 1.
Wow. Okay. And I believe.
Rough hop.
Yeah. So.
You did say ambush. This is what an ambush looks like.
Okay. Well. Thankfully, they rolled really low. You spotted them, and they weren't ready for you to spot them. That brings us to Caleb.
Awesome. Having a little bit of trouble seeing the battlefield here. Whatever.
Okay,
What?
Maddie, I need you to give me just a minute. Grab shot. There you go. I got it. I actually can do it in combat mode, I guess. So, just hold it there, Maddie. And yeah, you see to your left and right, up on either end, there are up on the ridge. There are multiple hobgoblins. So you see this one. You see this one. This one. This one. And this one. Beyond that, you're not sure, but it seems that you are flanked on either side. The closest one to you is within range of probably a spell, I would say. So let's go ahead and look at that.
None of them are standing in groups, I would assume.
No. They're all spread out, and they looks like they have longbows that they're about to fire on you.
Okay, what's the closest one to me?
It's about 65 feet up either angle.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and summon my sword. So sparks of lightning appear, and I draw a sword from thin air. And now I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm gonna hex the closest target to me.
Okay. You send out your hex to the one on the right. What's the range of your hex?
90 feet.
Okay. Cool. I'll add the hex in there. So we'll get your hex marker on them. They have everything else besides a hex. Okay. Well, I'm just going to mark him as a purple mini then. So we're going to say your purple is... We'll say bright pink is hexed.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And he is hexed. What does your hex look like?
Is it, I would say, like, Caleb kind of just points 2 fingers at whatever he's hexing, and his gauntlet crackles with electricity, and his eyes glow a little bit blue.
Gotcha. Okay. Your eyes sparkle with electric energy. Your gauntlet glows, and around you see electric energy circles around this hobgoblin's like, what the anything else you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna go ahead and fire an Eldritch Blast at the target I just hexed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and fire your Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Oh. First shot is a 14.
A 14?
14 hit? Yeah, 14, does that hit?
Ooh, just a moment. Give me just a moment. Something pulled up. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. A 14 is not going to hit. It just sting off its shield and just shatters.
Alright, second shot.
Oh, is this your Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not an arrow. So it just takes the image, or the impact, not the image.
So second shot doesn't hit either.
Okay.
That was even lower.
They raise their shields, preparing for your onslaught. Is there anywhere you'd like to move? You see they're up 60 feet above each of you. They're a distance.
Is there any way I could get closer to them?
Oh, absolutely.
Or would I have, when I would have to what, climb?
I'm gonna say make an athletics check.
Athletics check. Oof.
It's gonna be a DC 13.
All right.
The strength -8 guys can have a hard time climbing.
Which means I'm gonna definitely need to roll at least a 14.
Oh,
Here we go. Nope, natural 1.
Oh.
Then you absolutely have to climb. You see it's a rocky slope, so you get about there. You're like climbing upwards. And next up is Voltai, unless you have anything else you'd like to do on your turn.
I don't think that I've used my action and my bonus action. I think that's it. So, no, I'm done.
Okay. We have the image of Voltai here. Voltai, what are you doing? You see multiple on your left and right.
Yep. He's gonna start trying to focus one down. Him and Elagos. He's gonna turn his head slightly, see the one behind his left, and oh no.
I got you. I brought you back.
It's all good. He whips his bow into his hand and draws, or goes to take the motion of drawing it back, though there is no string. And as he does, a bolt of lightning forms, and he launches it at Hobgoblin 4 back there.
Okay. So on the left-hand side, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha, over here.
Mm-hmm.
On my purple marker.
All right, so let me roll my attack.
So, Voltai, you and fire on the purple marker. For everybody that can see, I am pinging exactly where these guys are. They're hard to see, trees, a lot of shadows. So we're going to ping them so that way you kind of see what direction he's firing in.
All right, that's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit, for sure.
All right. That is going to be 10 piercing damage. Then Elagos, standing right next to him, is going to use his reaction to enchant Voltai's strike, so that it does an extra bit of lightning. Let me look at my bow real quick. 1d6. All right, so that's, and now I gotta roll 2d6, and this is gonna be lightning damage.
Okay, 2d6 lightning damage.
An additional 9 points of lightning damage.
So what's the total on both of those?
19.
Okay, you fire out. It goes through the shield into his throat, and then Elagos has how much is his movement speed?
40, and so I was gonna move
15,
him 40 feet over towards.
Okay, Elagos is going at a kind of shallow angle, and
I'm gonna move up a little bit too.
This guy dies.
Oh, very nice.
You watch as it slams through his shield. He's like, and the electricity roils around his head.
So I like to think that he draws it back and lets it go, and as it flies through the air, there's just like a sickening
Absolutely.
as it arcs into him and blows his head open.
And he just fucking dies. Full dead.
All my enemies convulse to death.
Yes, every one of them. Elagos runs his 45 feet. Well, he has 45-foot movement speed. Did he do any action?
Nah. Well, actually, I suppose
he could dash.
He could take the dash action. If you want to go ahead and give me control of Elagos too, so I can move him.
I think I did. Did I not? Hold on.
No, I just have full time.
There you go. So he was
there we go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's gone 40 feet so far. So he's got 50 feet of movement that he could use from where you got that point.
Is it?
So yeah, that would be perfect.
Yeah, we good.
That's a much shallower incline than the one that Caleb is trying to go up. Especially the way he's doing it. He's Skyrim horsing it. He's just... I swear, it's physics.
And I think I'll finish it off by kind of trying to take myself a little bit up the hill as well. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. And I'm going to be grabbing angles and shots here, Maddie, so just keep them as I put them there. Because they're moving around the map and everything, so we're going to capture those. And then next, if that's your turn, that's going to be Hobgoblin Warrior 1. You watch as this guy pops out and is going to draw back his longbow. And he's going to fire at you, Caleb. Natural 20.
Oh
no.
We're off to a rough start.
Caleb doesn't care about
all the players are rolling low.
Yeah, Caleb.
First DM attack is a natural 20.
Your breastplate shines as the impact just and negates the crit, but it's still going to do damage. Of course. So that's going to be a longbow attack. Lowest it can get. So that's 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I gotta double check something on that. Hold on. Give me just a moment. I gotta double check something. I might have. Come on. Work with me, horse. Okay. No shit. Okay. And you resistant or immune to poison?
No, just the critical rage part.
4. Trip 4s on the D4.
Okay.
Shit. That's 12 points of poison damage to you. From as it slams into the side, kind of breaking through a bit of the chainmail. Not critting, which would have been bad. So bad. That would have been 24 points of poison damage and
4 points of piercing.
Yeah, not great. So 28 damage.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I picked the adamantine half.
There you go. It slams into you, and you just wheel around as that one fires. The next one is going to peek out from its cover and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right up to you. He's like maneuvering downhill, and he is within 5 feet of you, but he's hexed. But he's going to royal out with his attack. Natural 17 on the die, which is going to total up to a whopping... Where the hell is it? There it is. So let's get a 2d8. How's my d10s at? They're always looting me, every one of them. That's 4 slashing damage.
Wait, what's the to hit?
20. Does that hit you?
No, because I'm going to shield. I'm almost 24.
Fuck. Okay. Your armor class becomes 24. As you shield, get Caleb. This is what we're seeing. So Caleb, this one runs up to you from the tree line, kind of darting around a tree, goes up to you. He is hexed to the electrical energy roiling around him as he slashes out at you, and your arcane barrier of electrical energy and protects you, and his sword flies sideways.
So he goes to swing at me, and I just bring the gauntlet up and bounces off the phone and stumbles backwards.
Okay, that brings it to Hobgoblin Warrior 3, who is actually going to flick around here and get advantage because his ally is within 5 feet with pack tactics. So that's a 18 on the dice plus 3, so that's a 21 that misses. Your barrier just sparks through and destroys the arrow as it flies towards you. Oh, that's why I was like, where did Hobgoblin Warrior 4 go? He died. Tough titty for him.
I fucking sniped his ass with a lightning bolt. Yeah.
And now Hobgoblin Warrior 5 is going to go. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to use his reaction to hold his action to fire at you, Voltai, who's just roiling with electricity as well. As soon as his companion gets within 5 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are within this space, I would say, which is why he attempts to get there. So he gets within the space that he needs. Combat angles. Okay, there we go. So that is what you see as he and begins to roil forward. He's going to try to attack you. Natural 3 on the dice. He shing as you just kind of duck back. No strike, meaning where it is. But the other guy, as his friend gets close, releases his held action and is going to strike out with advantage with pack tactics at you. That's a 19 on the die plus 3. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's 8. So that's 3 piercing damage and a total of 3, 4, 6 points of poison. Unless you have anything for that.
I do not.
You get slammed into by this arrow from a distance. As that one finishes its turn, hemoglobin warrior. Yeah, Hobgoblin Warrior 6 is already gone, so his turn is moot as well. Felgor, you all hear this burst of sound and stomping with a natural 8 on your total. Yeah. How does Thelgor enter the battlefield as you begin to smell the blood and the fury?
Thelgor stomps onto scene and he sees the hobgoblins. He immediately lets out like, and I'm gonna rage immediately as my bonus action, as the sight of hobgoblins is a trigger thing for him, and he's going to charge right down here into this fella right over here.
Okay.
And I got 10 feet to spare.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'm going to bring a very meaty claw directly down onto his head.
Get them! What the fuck? And he looks up and he's like, ah! Completely bamboozled.
16.
16? That will not hit. He raises his shield as a scream of claws just shing. You all look up and see this hulking figure above one of your enemies just bearing down upon them.
Ducking. So as one fist lands heavily on the shield, he's going to bring his other fist down on the same shield to try and crush the guy underneath it.
Okay. What'd you get?
That's a 24.
That'll hit.
And that's 18 damage. Oh, sorry. That's 20 damage because I'm raging.
You slam him, and as you watch as his shield breaks his spine on the first one, and then the second one, you just smash him into a paste underneath. Like he was never even there. It's just...
Since I landed a hit, I get to choose to shove or grapple, and I'm going to shove his lifeless body down the side of the cliff.
You just... and kind of in this raking motion, your hands slam down, and you just send the body and the shield, and it in this splat of gore and viscera and guts. It is awful. You see this display of horror behind you and look up to see this as he wheels and sees.
And I just cry to the heavens as I turn to look at the next hobgoblin.
Okay, he is fucking dead.
Also, gonna move another 10 feet towards the next guy.
Okay. You see beneath you, Thelgor, some sort of dervish-like warrior, dark-skinned half-orc. I don't know if you've ever seen a half-orc in your time. Probably not. But you see this interesting-looking individual wielding this wicked-looking blade just in the form of Caleb, who you've never met.
He's not a goblin, right?
He does not look to be a goblin, and he actually looks to be about to kill this one.
Well, all good by me.
Perfect. James, it is your turn. You see your allies just on either side. They begin to dart out in wicked speed. You're like, guys, what are you doing?
I think. Do I see Thelgor? Does James witness that?
You see behind you. You look behind you, and you just see half of a body just and paste, almost like this flat face that has slammed in, and some of the bones and brain are just, this is not PG. Sorry.
Oh God.
Brutal.
Yeah, I guess I will. Are we doing flanking rules?
We are doing flanking rules.
I would like to attempt to flank. It just went to cutscene mode, but the one that I believe Caleb is next to.
Okay.
Yeah, good call.
You go. I'm gonna open this up real quick so we get this angle. And you're gonna go up to the one near Caleb.
Correct. Attempt to flank the one next to Caleb.
530. You can do that. Give me an athletics check, DC 13.
All right.
As you begin to clamber up, it's not so sheer that it would require a climbing speed, but it might if you are not athletic enough.
14.
A 14 beats it. You struggle. You almost slip a couple times, but you peel up with your full movement speed, which is 30 feet, I believe, and you are within a space where you would have advantage.
I will take a Swizzipe.
Okay. You shing and pull out your sword, strike. Ooh. Hello, Mike. Hello, Mike.
Easy killer. Easy killer.
Easy killer.
A 25.
Absolutely will hit.
6 damage.
6 damage.
I shall attack again if he does not die.
He does not die. You slash, and he's looking hurt. Yeah.
18.
18 is his armor class. He goes to raise up his shield, and you just shing, slide it in and stab through. How much damage?
11.
You cleave his head off. You kind of slice through around his shield and just send his head in an arc. And as that happens, you hear the barking of dogs enter the battlefield. As the Hellhound skitters from the woods. And you also hear, "Help them! Run!" And more figures seem to enter the battlefield. There we go. And you all hear this sound coming from the top of the hill, as that is that. James, is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action or anything?
Don't believe I can do anything with my bonus action. That's my turn.
He is decapitated and done. At the end of your turn, at the top of the hill, you all begin to hear sounds as some figure begins to make its way downwards into this ravine, and is going to dash 5, 10, 15, if I can get a sight here, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And you see Voltai rushing forward in this dervish of blade. This dervish of scimitars, these wicked-looking curved blades, as the blade bearer enters the field, and he is going to. He dashes all the way up. You see moving forward. Do you know the range of Spirit Guardians by chance, Sky?
Spirit Guardians has a 15-foot radius.
Or not Spirit Guardian, spiritual weapon. What's the range on that? How far away can you do?
Spiritual weapon, I believe it's 60 feet.
I think it is too. Yeah, because I remember that battle. Yeah, you summoned it way away. You see a spectral weapon appear in front of your Drake. The spectral mace appears.
Good thing spiritual weapons don't have reactions.
And as a part of that,
Wang on me.
yeah. So that's a 3rd level spiritual weapon. So that's going to be 2d8 damage if it hits Eligos. That's a natural 6 plus. Does an 11 hit your Drake?
No.
This spiritual mace tries to slam out, hitting your Drake to no avail. As that is his bonus action, you see the Doom Hand Cleric enters the battlefield, and he's going to cast Spirit Guardians on himself.
Guys, it's getting a little hairy over on my side.
Well, I'm away.
I'm coming.
As necrotic, draconic spirits begin to circle him, and you just hear, and this terrible feeling above on the hill. Next go the Hellhounds. This one is going to dash. So give me just a moment on that. So they have a 50-foot speed. You see this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 70, 80. He gets up to you, Caleb, with a dash. This Hellhound is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see, or you hear over the hill, Voltai, as this flaming hound begins to roar over your side of the hill. Hard for you people in the audience to see. This is a pretty packed map. There's a lot of trees and things. It's an ambush. So they are purposefully hidden. I swear we are doing our best. Maddie's actually got it right there. So the Hellhound runs and runs, and is gonna get about right there. Caleb, it is your turn.
How close is this hellhound to me?
Right up on your ass. It's right up on you.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to move my hex to that.
Okay. This
So I
is the
just
spell
pointed at
hex.
the hellhound. Yes, the spell hex.
Gotcha.
So I just point at the hellhound the same way I pointed at the last creature.
Beautiful. You around it with electricity
Awesome.
and your sorcery, or your not your sorcery. That's the other game. Your warlock powers.
Wrong character. Bahamut's energy. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing.
Absolutely. Go ahead and take your swing.
Lord, I'm swinging badly today. So first one is an 8. I don't think that hits at all.
To the Hellhound? I don't think it's
Yep.
gonna hit either.
Yep.
Nope.
So second swing with the pack magic. Come on, give me something. There you go, 26. Jesus Christ.
All right, 26 will hit.
Beautiful. So now to clarify real quick, can I activate Booming Blade or Vengeful Blade after I hit? Is that how that works? Am I correct on that?
You would basically say I cast Booming Blade or Vengeful Blade, and as a part of the attack.
Oh, that's a part of the attack. So I would have to have said that already.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you do it because this is your first attack. So go ahead and if you want to do that, do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and Vengeful Blade it then.
We're learning our
Awesome.
characters. We're learning our characters
Yeah.
and how they work.
So, and you can correct me if I'm wrong because I've never used a Warlock before. So I'm doing Vengeful Blade. So it's the weapons damage plus the Vengeful Blade damage, and then plus
2d8.
the hex damage. Because
So it's 1d8 necrotic, and then the
Yeah, so
normal
give me 1
damage,
second.
and then 2d8 if they make an attack. Okay,
oh,
spell.
I got you. So
It's pretty badass.
rapier damage is 5.
You do 5 points of damage to the Hellhound with your rapier.
Awesome.
Okay. And for the how
And
much
then
necrotic?
the hex itself is an additional 5.
Okay. It's 5. Okay. You slash across with this Vengeful Blade spell. The necrotic energy roiling up your blade, sinking into this. You've heard it. It definitely takes the wound. It doesn't look bloodied or anything, but you definitely have switched over your focus to something that is pretty beefy. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Voltai. It is your turn.
Okay. Voltai is going to step this way 5 feet to put this one bugbear in between him and this dervish dude that just rolled up at him real quick. And he is going to, as he's doing so, he reaches onto his hip for his whip and whips out at the one in front of him while as part of casting palm or repulsing palm. So let me roll my attack.
Wait, wasn't that the spell I told you it was like from someone else?
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't. I didn't. I don't think we had a definitive decision on that.
I thought
it's cool.
we-
If not, I'll-
I think
if
we
not,
did.
I'll-
I think
no.
we did. I think it was another thing. Because it was like,
Okay.
yeah. I'll let you choose another
Well,
spell. What I'll do in the background, because it is a cool concept, I'm gonna look at it and we're gonna probably revisit the level. It'll probably just be a second level, and I'll look at the implications behind that there. But I want to be fair about it because it is a cool concept.
Fair enough. All right. In that case, instead, I am going to just cast Thunderwave.
Beautiful. And you got multiple in front of you as well, so
Yep.
so that's saves con.
Yeah. DC 14.
Okay, so that's a 13 on the dice and a 16 on the dice.
Useless.
Hobgoblin Warrior.
Oh god, what an absolute waste of my fucking action.
So that's a 14
so...
is the DC?
Yeah.
Those are 2 successes.
Yeah.
But they take damage. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's a pathetic 2. And I mean that's halved, of course. I mean, okay, and then
what's the total there?
Yeah, man, I said 2 damage.
2 damage total?
Yeah, 2 damage total after being halved. Yeah, total waste of my fucking action.
Damn. Okay.
I'm going to then run the fuck away.
You're like, oh shit.
Whatever. If it provokes an attack of opportunity, I don't really care.
Natural 3, it slings wide with its attack. Elagos.
Yeah, Elagos is also going to dip the fuck out of dodge.
Okay, he's got 45 feet of movement. That's 20. That's, you got 25 more feet, about there. So he gets in this, like, pile of brush.
Yeah, he's in a bush.
Mm-hmm.
You make a stealth check.
It's kind of like right there, so people could see him. But now we have. Does he dash or anything? He is in action.
Yeah, you're right. Sure, he's my little buddy. I'm not trying to let him get fucking killed by this wave of dudes. So yeah, let's move him back over to me.
Okay.
Do so when it is not his turn. There we go.
He begins to skitter over to you. This guy is going to see this is getting dicey. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Here, I got you.
I don't know why I keep having
25,
sudden
30.
lag spikes.
And he's going to fire out with his longbow. He almost saved it. Doing dice juggling. Okay, so that's a natural 18. Let's see if he gets a nat 20 with the advantage. Well, he rolled a 19, which he already hit. Caleb, he's firing at you.
Okay.
Because you are the nearest to him. It seems like he's going down the ravine of the opposite way. He's like, okay, I gotta get on this side. And seeing both of his companions, like, just splatted on the ground, rent asunder. One of them's decapitated. It ain't looking good on this side for him. And he hits you with his long bow for 6 piercing damage. And 9 poison.
Okay.
And as it fires out from that guy over there, that is on the purple marker, you get hit. How you looking?
Not well.
Gotcha.
Not great.
This guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he's going to get all up in your shit, Voltai. He's just trying to close the distance. This guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to stand here and fire out at you. That's a natural 3. The arrow past you as you kind of duck out of the way. It whizzing just past your ear as you whoop. It probably dings off your helmet. Just ding. Big horns. And yeah, that's their go. Felgor, you were at the top. You just just heaving. You smell the blood in the battlefield. You see the body on the bottom of this ravine, and below you, you see this elven individual who's just looking up. You see James, who's just like, just sees you. This horrifying giant 10-foot draconic thing. Describe what they see, please. Please. Like exactly.
I'm going to take. So Thelgor doesn't break stride. He pushes the goblin carcass down, sees the flaming dog, doesn't like fire. He takes one large step, and I'm going to use a long jump to jump down onto the hellhound.
That's so cool.
You just and rake out with your claws.
You want me to roll an athletics for that?
No.
Okay.
I believe that's a part of your class, right?
Well, I get to double my long jump distance.
Yeah, so no, this is not... You run 10 feet and woo, just come down with this mighty slam. Go ahead and roll your attack.
25 for the first one.
25, it hits.
And that's going to be 18 damage.
18. Okay.
So I come down, like knuckles straight down, full force into the top of this hellhound's head. And then before it has I assume it's not dead.
It's not dead. It's looking hurt. For
Okay.
Sure.
And then as the impact hits the dog, before it has the chance to react, I give it a cross hook to the side of the face with a 23.
Oh damn.
Yeah. That fucking hits. You just whoo, like
For 20 damage.
just the most solid right hook that you can manage, and it just boom. 20 what now?
20 damage.
Fuck.
And whether it's dead or alive, I'm going to push it 5 feet down the hill.
And it it slams down below you, Caleb, as you see this clawed figure just staring at this hobgoblin, and you see Thelgor's gaze meets yours. What does Caleb feel as he sees this?
Like, he kind of stares up in like utter amazement. He goes, "Nice."
James.
And then turns to the next enemy.
Absolutely. James, it is your turn. We're going to conclude your turn, and then after that, we're going to go ahead and go to break for about... We're going to go ahead and do let's do a 15-minute break. I think that's what we're going to do, just to give everybody a chance to cool down and prepare, and we'll go into the next half of this pretty intense combat at the start of the Blade Bear's turn. So, James, what are you doing to...
Did we decide if Cure Wounds was 2d8 plus 4?
Yeah, are we doing the 2024 or the 2014?
I will allow you to... hold on. Do we...
I'd say 2014 just because we're playing 2014.
Yeah. In this instance, I'm going to say 2014. Yeah.
Which means a 1d8?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Or no, yeah, I'll actually... I'm trying to think of what side I want to be on here with this game.
I mean, if you're gonna pummel the shit out of us,
yeah,
it might...
I think 2024. Let's go with it, because now that I'm thinking about it, there's plenty of first level spells that do 1d8 damage or 2d8 damage and things like Divine Smite, things like that. So, yes, we will use the new Cure Wounds. That is more than fair now that I'm considering it a little bit.
Okay. I will.
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
I will go touch my friend here. I will Cure Wounds.
Clip it.
Sorry?
Clip it.
I'm gonna go touch my friends here. He wants to clip it so we can put it on highlights.
Exactly.
So you go over to Caleb, who's like, you see slash marks across his body. You see an arrow that's protruding out of him that's just... And you see poison that's like gathering around. It's not a good sight.
16, my friend, Caleb.
And you are healed. 16 points of damage, Caleb.
Awesome. So the arm that James puts on him, he just grabs the other side. Much appreciated.
Absolutely.
I kind of just keep moving here. 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that an enemy?
That's Voltai. And, yeah, this is an enemy right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have enemies right here, and then up on the hill back here.
All right.
Yeah, there's there's another hobgoblin. There's a dual wielding swords guy, and
The
then there's a
blade bearer.
cleric up the hill, as well as another hellhound and the cleric's spiritual weapon. So don't go too far up that hill.
I max out my movement.
Okay.
Let them come to us.
You max out your movement. I believe Cure Wounds is an action.
Correct.
Any bonus action you'd like to use?
I don't think you can use a bonus action to do another spell, correct? So.
Not a leveled spell, no. So you get about in that space. That's about as far as you go. He's about... Technically, he's there. But yeah, it is now the Hobgoblin Blade Bear's turn. We're going to come back after our break. Anybody that's stuck through this far, we appreciate you so much. We're going to come back in about 15 minutes, and we'll see you then. So catch you guys then, and grab yourself your drinks and anything you might need. Get it to work.
Roll ready.
There we go.
No.
Okay, welcome back. We are back from our intermission with music again. Apparently, the music was having issues. I think my Spotify embedded in the bot we were using decided to be temperamental.
Muted, dog.
But yeah, I have unmuted myself for the players to hear me. Although you guys could, they couldn't. And yeah, we will pick up at the start of this new bit of combat here with the Hobgoblin Blade Bearer.
Oh boy.
He is going to rush forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he's going to get in combat with you, James, kind of flicking around your shield and intending to strike into you. But that is his action to do so. The Doom Hand Cleric at the top here, it is their turn as the spinning dragon, like guardians of energy, roil around them. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to use their, I believe it's a bonus action to command their spiritual weapon, which has
a whopping 20 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20. Down.
It's going to be a while before that thing becomes a threat.
And he's going to use the worst spell in the world. Bane, I believe. I think he has range on that. Let me check. Yes. No, he does not. Hold on. That's a 30-foot range, which I don't believe he's in range for that.
Oh no.
Oh hell no, he isn't. He is instead going to guiding bolt. He's going to do that at second level. So that is going to be 5d6 radiant damage. If he can hit, that is going to be targeted. If he can, it's 120-foot range, so he definitely can. He's going to target. He's going to target you, James, and he's got advantage with it because you are within 5 feet of his buddy. Hobgoblins, man, they're nasty. He rolled a nat 1 and a 14, so he needed that advantage really bad. So that's going to be, I believe, with his spellcasting modifier. If we can pull it up here, actually. Okay, that's going to be a 19 to hit you, James.
I got 20 AC.
Sting! You feel necrotic energy just blast you. But you raise your shield and honor his last stand like a stalwart defender that it is. Protects you. Nothing. Cannot get out what it needs, what it wanted to do, which was to hit you with a bunch of damage, and it doesn't. This Hellhound is looking super hurt, and it's like, fuck it, I'll go back to the Nine Hells. So it runs up here to Caleb. That's a 15 plus some on this.
How much health does it have? Because it's going to take Vengeful Blade for attacking me.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Ah, that was terrible. 3.
3. Okay. It definitely has more than 3 hit points, but it's looking extremely hurt. Its fire is sputtering out. It has massive gash wounds in it. It is looking really, really, really hurt. But it's going to make 2 bite attacks at you.
Okay.
Or you know what? No, it's going to do its fire breath. It just...
Okay.
and flame roils out from its maw, before you leave. So make a dex save, please. It's gonna be a DC 12
Dexterity saving throw.
in a 15-foot cone. It's
13.
18.
13.
13. And actually, it's probably gonna get itself here. So because if it's gonna do that, it's gonna position itself to get the most. So I need you, Cody, to give me one for Thelgor as well. You succeed with an 18.
I'm sorry, that was a dex save, right?
Yes.
9.
Okay. You guys are going to take some damage here.
What did you say the save was again?
Dex.
No. What was the number to clear?
13.
12.
The number to clear was
12. I'm sorry. Third. I'm thinking of the other one.
Okay.
It's 12.
okay. So I got a 13. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, I thought you had an 18. Okay. 13's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Because that is 12, 13. Ooh. That is 21 fire damage, halved to 10 to you, Caleb, and then 21 fire damage to you.
Okay.
As it just, the fire races across you as the hellish rebuke of this hellhound hits you. And that's its action. This one is going to race forward. It has I believe, a 50-foot movement. Yeah, it has 50 feet of movement, so it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50. And it's going to turn in this direction, and it's going to... I need both James and... Because this is you're within 15 feet of it. Yeah, James,
He's gonna hit his homies, too.
What now?
If it's a cone, he's probably going to hit his homies, too, right?
Nope, he's going to aim just at the edge of the cone. Just to get you two. So... You see roiling flames head towards you. So dex saves from both of you. DC 12. DC 12.
I do not save.
Okay.
God damn it, I don't either. I had to roll so low in order to be able to fail that.
That's 17 points of fire damage.
Yeesh.
And hey, what the... Hey, Maddie, if you're listening, the cat just stole my donut wrapper thing. You might have to track her down.
Clip it.
This is more important.
Take it, run.
I had set it aside. I had set the wrapper aside, and I forgot to do it. And she literally does a drive-by, just gone.
Mine.
Gone. All right. I'm sorry. Throw this away if you can. Thank you. Caleb, it's your turn. You're right up on this hellhound. What are you doing?
How is Voltai and James looking on health?
Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm at about half health right now.
I'm not that bad, but I'm getting there.
All right. What's around me? I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing the playfield.
You just have the hellhound up next to you.
That's the hellhound up next to me.
Down the hill a little bit is the goblin blade bearer, the one dual wielding.
Caleb, I would like you to make a perception check.
Perception check.
In this moment.
14.
You don't notice anything right now, unfortunately.
Hey.
No, that's ominous. Nothing nerve-wracking about that at all. All right, then I'm going to keep swinging at the hound then.
Okay, you just with your hex. So make sure
yeah.
all that
So
jazz.
swing. Does a 20 hit the hound?
A 20 hits.
Beautiful.
That's fine.
So you want me to roll the other attack or we'll see.
Yeah, roll the damage.
Are you doing Vengeful Blade?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Just roll your damage real quick for me.
So 8 damage. Wait, 8 damage from the blade itself.
How do you want to kill this hellhound? It is
Awesome.
before you. It is, and it blasts you with fire. What is your response to it?
So because Caleb holds his blade backwards, right? As the hound like kind of springs up to bark, I do a hard slash straight up and cut its head completely in half.
You hard slash straight up. It goes completely through its body, bisecting it, and it's almost like in the movies where it stays like put together for a second and just
and then just peels apart.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's some samurai shit right there. Ooh. Quit coming.
And I think I still have a second attack.
Okay.
So can I move before I swing again, or no?
You kill the hellhound, and yeah, you can absolutely move. I think, yeah. Unless you use some roguish ability like steady aim or something, you should be fine to move.
Yeah.
Do an attack. Hit someone.
You see a hobgoblin that is firing upon you that ran in the opposite direction off camera, down the road.
Okay. How far away?
He is not too far, but he is farther away than the others. He's 52 feet away, and he's trying to get pot shots off on you guys. Just when he can.
52 feet?
About 50 feet, yeah.
Do I want... No, it would have to be an attack, though. Let's see. Isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna go down the hill where the other guy is attacking James, and I'm gonna take my second swing at him.
Okay. You go down the
I
hill.
think you technically flank him, right?
Yeah.
Yup. Like that shit with advantage.
$22 to hit.
That'll hit. You're going down on this. Going down to hit this. You're not going down. You're going down to hit him. Phrasing. It's all about phrasing, folks.
As a reaction, Elagos is going to infuse your strike and add an extra d6 of electricity damage.
Ooh, that
See, does he like bite on? How does Elagos empower him?
When I think that Elagos probably, like when he sees an attack that's about to connect, his like eyes glow really like bright with electricity, and the target that he's looking at, their weapon starts to like crackle with electricity if it doesn't have any, and it starts arcing off if it already has electricity to the attack.
Fuck yeah, dude. And that's how much damage?
1d6.
I have 1d6 added.
Yep.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your next strike.
7. Give
On
me
the
a second.
blade bearer.
So that's 12 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Piercing and electricity, just.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's 7 points of piercing damage, 5 points of electrical damage.
So 7 points of piercing and 5 points of electrical.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. You. He looks at
So
you.
like I slide down the way and kind of barrel roll and flash into his side.
Let's dance. and it's almost like in Dune where he like salutes you with his blade, pounds his chest, and begins to just go into this whirling dervish of blades.
And then as Caleb stands full up, he stares at him, and his eyes with a smile in his eyes, and he kind of clutches down on his gauntlet, and I'm going to use my Pearl of Power to get back a spell slot.
Okay. As this guy's rushing towards you, Voltai, you see that interaction off to your right. You hear the barking of a hellhound right over here. And it seems to be under the tree. And in front of you, you see these two hobgoblins wielding these shields. You can see clearly now, all of you, in the sunlight as they come out of the trees unshadowed. Their shields bear a familiar mark to some of you. A red hand. What that means, you're not sure just yet, but it cannot mean anything good, as these hobgoblins are ambushing travelers, people on the road. You are not travelers. If this was anybody else, they would be dead by now.
For sure.
Voltai.
All right.
Make a perception check.
Voltai. Oh, okay. Perception check.
Make it.
Roll good, roll good, roll good. Didn't roll good. 8. I was literally one edge away from a natural 20. Ugh.
So, you do not notice.
What about my passive perception?
Okay.
It is your turn. What would you like to do? You only see the ones in front of you and around you. It doesn't seem like...
Right.
Yeah.
Voltai is going to, first off, use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Which makes all my movement not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
While I concentrate on it, and I'm going to start off by moving
25 feet, because you have to move through the square.
25 feet this way. Yep. And then I'm going to shoot at the Hobgoblin Cleric.
Oh, okay. You release. What kind of arrow are you releasing?
I am doing the same thing. There's no string on the bow. He always shoots lightning bows or lightning arrows, unless he chooses to string it and shoot a real arrow to like fire off like a bomb arrow or something like that. He doesn't want to put the wear on the string by actually drawing it.
It's this concentrated ball of arcane energy that collects, and then as it collects, the arrow apparates behind it slowly, and then just arcs of electricity all over. You release your arrow. Go ahead and roll the hit.
The mini is just too sick. So, all right, rolling to hit. There's my natural 20, baby.
Ooh,
yeah.
Shit.
Okay, so also, since it's my turn again, Elagos gets his reaction back. He infuses my strike. So that'll be 2d6 of extra electricity damage. Let me roll the original damage, the straight up 2d8 plus 4 piercing. Okay, respectable. 12 piercing damage. Then I need to roll 4d6 electricity. Nice. Another 14 electricity damage. So that's a total of 26, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC, or unless he just dies.
So, Voltai, you see this hobgoblin cleric. He's in chainmail. His armor as this red hint. He himself isn't carrying a shield as he holds his holy symbol out. You see behind him multiple heads of multicolored dragons roil, and you see around him smaller chromatic dragons circle around him in his spiritual spirit guardian's form. And as he holds it out, about to invoke some powerful divine magic through the wrath of Tiamat, you flash your eyes. Explain to me how your arrow cooks this man so completely that he just dies.
All right, so my thought is he draws back his bow as he's coming to a sliding stop at the edge of that particular movement that I just made. He launches it, and it actually goes through his holy symbol, out his hand, and then into his face as just like electricity warping around his body, and it just starts wrapping around him, and he convulses until he falls and starts tumbling down the fucking hill.
Okay.
Gangster.
I will ask, is it any of your intentions to leave any of these alive to interrogate them?
You're asking everybody, or you're asking him?
I'm asking you for now, but above the table, you might consider that as well.
Nope.
You guys don't have a lot of answers. You have visions and memories, and this is probably the first time you're running into that symbol.
I would say. Did we see one of the guys carrying the flag with their hand?
Yeah, it's on their shield.
It's on their shield.
On their shield. I would say we should keep one alive. Everybody else can die. And really, we're only keeping that one alive for information.
This guy gets cooked. Just Voltai's arrow destroys him. Voltai, anything else you'd like to do?
Then, Elagos is going to turn and... Actually, nah, he's just gonna fucking disengage. I've seen how much these things hit for. He's squishy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he's just gonna disengage to a safe distance.
Okay.
30 feet away.
He skitters up, seeing this big dragonborn. He's like, okay. As these hobgoblins go, you begin to hear coming out of the sides of the woods as multiple reinforcements arrive from the southern side of the map here. And I will place them where they are. I'm going to just move them up. So they begin to appear. Rushing up. Using one side of the woods as cover, and then they seem to have come around the tree as a unit, and are all going to join the initiative order.
Oh no.
That's a lot.
You see as this guy is looking down, he is going to...
I forgot. I didn't want... I wanted to finish my movement.
Oh, yep. Go ahead.
I got another 30 feet that I can move, so I'm gonna scramble up a little bit of this here.
Make an athletics check for me as you're like scrambling up.
How about in acrobatics?
I will allow that. That's fair. That's a fair one.
19.
19, that'll do it. You get up there, no problem. This guy is going to try to let out a bolt, or let out an arrow. Natural 1. Shoo! Caleb, once more, you actually that tried to go hit Voltai last time. So new to you, you look over and see this arrow, and you just woof, dodge out of the way. Before
he
it hits
shoots
you.
an arrow. He shoots an arrow at my head, and I kind of just tilt my head and it zips past me.
Yeah, it's
On some gangster Matrix shit.
super close, but
What?
he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to begin to close the distance. Seeing reinforcements have arrived. This one is going to close the distance on you, James. And attack with advantage. That's a... 60 plus... That is a 19, which misses. So he's gonna miss regardless. This one's gonna go up using his movement to get around here, and he's gonna use his pack tactics to get advantage on you, Caleb. That's gonna be...
No, he's not lucky. It'll be the regular roll.
Well, he failed regardless. You said lucky literally after I rolled it, so keep your luck point. Keep your luck point.
Okay.
You're gonna need it.
Jesus.
So this guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run forward, and he's going to try to take an attack on you, James, with his long bow. That is a 20 to hit you. So that's going to be... I think that's your armor class, right, James?
You got it.
All right, cool. That's going to be... That's 8 points of piercing damage. And... Where'd they go? There. And 6 points of poison damage.
I'm going. No, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No.
Okay. That is his go. This one's going to go up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get up on this rock here. He's going to shoot out at you, Caleb, with advantage because of pack tactic. That's going to hit with a 22, unless you want a shield.
No. I would, bro. There's so many more. That's by a million paper cuts.
Do you shield, Caleb?
No.
That's 6 points of
old
piercing
man.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
And... and 10 points of poison damage.
Okay.
This awful poison that they have coated their weapons with just eats at your flesh, causing almost immediate necrosis. It is awful. This one's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, keeping with his regiment, and he's going to whip his bow out and shoo! Their armor class goes down by 2 because they are they have basically put their shields on their back and are running forward like this. But yeah, he's gonna roll with advantage to try to hit you, James, again. That isn't gonna. That's not gonna hit. You rolled a 7 and a 13 on the die, and they have a +3 modifier, so completely
For
misses
those
you.
of you who have not used Tailspire before and are trying to strategize with a cone, the angle is 53 degrees in 5e.
That's actually really. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate that. He rolled a nat 20 with advantage to hit you, Thelgor. Because you are this
Ow.
massive Hulk.
Come on, I'm harmless.
Come on, I'm harmless, guys.
How much damage?
That's 5 points of piercing damage halved to 2. And then you take...
There's no con check for the poison, right? It's just straight damage.
It's just straight damage. 6.
Rough.
And 8 points of poison damage.
All right. Not quite halfway, but almost.
We might need to run.
Hellfire. Well, we'll see.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Athletics check to see if it does it. He does. He's going to fire out at you, Voltai. Straight roll. It's cocked. Natural 5 on the die. Misses. An arrow just shatters into the ground next to you, Voltai. No effect. And the final one of these reinforcements begins to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30. And I'm going to roll an athletics check for him. That is not going to do it. So he actually only makes it to like right there. And he's going to fire out at James with advantage. Actually, no, hold on. No. He's going to dash. He can't see James, so he's going to try to get the high ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets about there. And actually, he wouldn't even get there. He rolled a natural 2 on his athletics, so he gets like right there, and he's like, I'm so tired. How do you all do this? Why are we wearing full armor and running up hills? He's completely confused about it. Delgor, it's your turn.
All right. Well, couple of ideas. Delgor is going to jump over here, and he's going to use his breath weapon on these guys.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
So, well, I think I can hit them all.
Okay, so it's a how big is the range? It's a what size cone?
15 feet. 15 feet.
Okay, so you'd be able to hit 3 of them. It's a 15-foot range. So from you, you could get 50. Yeah, if you got that close, you could get them. Yeah. And then it's a 53-degree angle. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, DC 15.
Okay, that's a 12 on the die, 6 on the die, and a 15 on the die. And DC 15, is it?
Yeah.
One of them succeeds, which is the one in the back.
Now, is it just one damage roll that applies to them all, or do I roll for each?
It's one damage roll that applies to them all.
All right, 6 damage solid.
Generally speaking.
Halved to the guy.
Generally speaking.
Guy in the back takes half of that. Yeah, they are not looking too hot. You immediately freeze them. Kill them!
They aren't. They're looking too hot, huh?
And I, and that's just one action, right? So I can attack still?
Do you have a bonus action? Action?
The Dragonborns have the thing where they can replace an attack or an attack during the attack action with a breath attack.
Oh,
right.
Okay, then yeah, if that's just one of your attacks, then go ahead and make your next.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and bop this guy on the noggin, like just bringing the fist straight down on top of his head.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 20.
Boom. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
16 damage.
I don't even know why. He's got an amount of health that equals the modifier that amount of damage that you have. So yeah, describe to me what you do to this guy as he's super cold.
I breathe this breath weapon on them, and their armor begins to frost up. And then I just reach out, almost slowly, and just grab him by the neck, hoist him a foot off the ground, and pop his head off with my thumb, and then let his body hit the ground. As I make direct eye contact with the guy chilling behind him.
Ah! And he like screams. He's like, he full on like, what the fuck, Greg?
Gregory.
Sorry to anybody's ears. That's a real reaction to seeing your friend's head get boop, like gone.
Pop straight off at the fucking spine.
James, It is your turn. You have been hit with arrows on your left side. You were like, ugh! Poison is coursing through your veins. You are flanked, and there are a lot more of them than you originally thought. However, you saw Voltai's arrow rocket through the air, and all of them look back in horror to see one of their commanders has fallen.
Quick question. Lay on hands.
Yep.
Is a feature.
It's an action
of a paladin. Does that count as a spell?
No.
Could I use it? It does not. Okay. I will use all 25 on myself.
Okay. You're like, ooh. The arrows, they almost eject themselves from your body. As they just
and I will then use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself, and I will scream, "Come on, hit me!" And I will move just I'll take attack of opportunity, but move here to avoid some flanking here.
With advantage, and your AC now becomes 22. Natural 20.
That's a shame.
It is indeed a shame. But he only rolls with the D8 because he's got a shield. So that's 6 points of piercing damage as he stabs into you.
That's not too bad for a crit, honestly.
Or no, that wasn't doubled. I'm so sorry. So
oh, god damn it.
Tyler, shut up.
11 points of damage.
You're killing him.
It's late. I'm looking at a crit and then I forget to double
really
it.
Poor.
I think I did that earlier too. I think there was a crit and I didn't double it. Damn.
That was probably the one that you did against Caleb, and he's immune to criticals. So.
Yeah. But that's your turn, I believe, James, right?
Correct.
Okay. The Blade Bearer now goes, and he sees fresh targets around him, and he sees Caleb has made his challenge, and is going to and stab in. He's going to slash across and stab in with advantage for his first attack.
No, with a regular roll, lucky. Regular roll, lucky.
You're going to use lucky?
Yep, regular roll.
Can you use lucky like that?
Say when,
You can grant disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll say yeah.
I can create disadvantage so it would cancel each other.
Okay, so that is going to be with its first short sword attack. That's going to be a 17 to hit you.
Nope.
Okay.
I block it with my sword.
Love the music.
Indeed. Come on. Damn cocked. Okay. So that's 12. It's way less. So he just and tries to he does his best. No avail. The Blade Bearer is not able to do what he was wanting to do.
Yeah. He swings with one sword and I block it with my sword, and swings the other one. I'm stuck underneath it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's this almost locked combat between two extremely talented swordsmen that curve to the left, carve to the right, missing each other. And yeah, you are not hurt, Caleb. Thank the gods, because these things are shooting a lot of arrows and a lot of attacks. The Hellhound.
So many arrows.
The second Hellhound is gonna go 5, 10. You guys killed the cleric before he could summon the third Hellhound, so.
Oh, good.
That was his plan.
Thanks, Hellhound.
The Hellhound is gonna run up 5, 10, and he's gonna attack with advantage on you, James. Okay, James, that is going to be, that's a, there it is. Okay. It's a 19 to hit you, which misses. Sting! That's with the first one. The second one out of its bites. That is going to be a hit. That's a 24. Ooh. So that's going to be a D8 fire damage. six piercing damage, and not D8 fire damage, but D8 piercing, and then 6 fire damage.
Sorry, what's the total damage?
So, what did I say?
Well,
so that was 6 piercing, 7.
13.
So 12 total. Yeah, 12 total.
I'm right back where I started.
Oh shit.
Good thing you healed yourself.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get its breath back anyways. Caleb, it's your turn. It's looking pretty rough out here.
I see. So, is it possible for me to move around to be next to James?
Did you kill something?
I killed a hellhound.
Do you get your spectral thing yet? You're like...
No, that's on next level.
Got it.
That's
okay.
next level.
That's what I'm thinking.
Is it possible for me to move around to where James is?
Yeah.
Without provoking an opportunity attack?
No.
No. Now that I'm looking at it, no. You're like behind. You have 3 of them, or you have 2 of them that are on you. You're more so.
Right. So I'm gonna. So can I say drinking a potion is bonus action?
Drinking a potion is a bonus action, yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and chug one of my health potions real quick.
Is that 1d8 or 2d8?
Ton of.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
You are doing like the Powerade chug. You're just downing an amount of liquid in a fraction of a second.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me see what that is. 2d4 plus 2.
I'm always surprised on like how they expect like it's got to be so much.
Not good at all.
Yeah, in
Not
like a
a good
6-second
roll at all.
period, you try drinking that much Sprite in 6 seconds and see where you're at.
I mean, it's better than nothing. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack, and I'm gonna move next to James.
Okay. One gets an attack of opportunity. The Hellhound, I will say won't. That's a 6 and a 1. Miss.
Beautiful. So now I'm gonna try to return the favor on James, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. And say, I think we could use a better vantage point. I'm gonna cast with my last spell slot, Thunderstep.
Can you bring a person with you?
Yep, I'm gonna take James with me. We're gonna teleport to right behind those group of archers that Belgro was fighting.
And they have to make the blade bearer and has to
They
make
have
a
to
save,
make
right?
everybody within 10 feet of me needs to make a 15 Constitution saving throw.
So that's what, all of them?
All of them down in that little area.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's savage, bro. So
That's why I didn't want to shield.
So how close behind them? Are you getting like right up on their ass?
We have a distance of 90 feet, so I would say close enough so that we could fight them in the next turn, but far enough that we wouldn't take an opportunity attack if we wanted to move. Unless they came to us, obviously.
You got plenty of fucking distance. You could come all the way back here if you wanted to. Right?
Oh yeah, me and James are moving 90 feet away.
Perfect. Thunder roils in the air. This echoing reverberation throughout the ravine that these hobgoblins have so poorly chosen to ambush you on, thinking it was the best move. You bamf around the battlefield, denying them that advantage. And as that is, what kind of save is that?
Con save.
It's a con save.
15.
Okay. 15. Okay, that's a fail. That's a success. So it's a fail. The Hellhound, that's a success. Fail. And now here, this is the important one. This is the Blade Bearer. Okay. Natural 1.
So
The Hellhound succeeds. The Blade Bearer and all of the Hobgoblins fail.
So everybody who failed takes 18 thunder damage.
What?
Everybody who failed takes 18 thunder damage. Whoever succeeded takes 9.
Describe to me how the 2 Hobgoblins get Thanos snapped out of existence, basically.
Okay, so I lay my hand on James and I think we could use a better position, and I teleport and the explosion of electricity fries them to a crisp and they turn black and fall to dust.
A slight breeze takes them, and it's almost like ash in the wind. Like they never were. And their shells of armor just clang, 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 empty. Completely empty. Fried. And that's 18 points. Oh my god.
It's 3d10 thunder damage.
The Blade Bearer is looking hurt. He's not bloodied, but he's getting close. Yeah. Wow.
That's why I didn't want to shield.
The Hellhound takes the blow with half that damage, so that'd be
9.
Gotcha. That is going to be your turn, I believe, right? Unless you'd like to do anything else.
No, I used the bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay.
So,
Voltai,
I'm done.
it's your turn. As you
All right.
look upon the scene, you see your friends the teleporting across the battlefield and destroying a couple of these hobgoblins. What would you like to do?
Voltai, seeing he now has significantly less targets to anticipate their movements, is going to narrow his sights down on the Blade Bearer as he casts Hunter's Mark onto it with his bonus action. Yeah, sick. Then is going to take a shot.
Hold it there, Matt. Thank you.
Oh man, you guys moved away and I lost my advantage. Fuck. All right. Well, that was a big old whiff. 12 to hit.
On the Blade Bearer, misses.
Yeah. I figured. Damn, man.
He does not seem to have a
Okay.
shield at all. So, as far as he's concerned, you imagine he's probably less armored than his companions, but he looks savage with his blades.
Damn, I rolled so piss poor. Okay, so it's just so you guys know, everyone knows, I have a +9 to hit, and I
It's
rolled
just
a
going
12.
bad.
Yeah.
God damn.
Elegos. And you have movement as well. Would you like to move?
Yeah. Yes, I would. I would like to try to get up this way, I suppose.
You climb up, kind of pushing yourself off. You and Elegos.
And Elagos is gonna follow with me.
Cool. And that's your turn. Hobgoblin 1 is going to go. He's going to fire at you, who has just left the battlefield. So, natural 1. It shatters beneath you in a spark of wood and debris. Nothing. But he is going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, closing the distance. This one, Hobgoblin 14, is going to whip around, and he's going to march up to Thelgor.
He's brave.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
He's going to he's going to use this reaction to hold his action until his buddy gets on the other gets up close. His buddy, who's going next, is going to go, and that unleashes both of their things at advantage. So now they both have advantage on you, Thelgor.
Not that they need it. I'm naked.
True. So that is a total of... Okay. That is going to be a 13 to hit for the first one.
So that misses.
Okay. And then a nat 20 on the second.
Well, that will hit.
But it is slashing damage, so...
Right.
Which at least, you have that. This is going to be... Okay.
Don't forget to double it.
7, 14, 15 slashing damage as it slashes down into you.
And then halved, yeah?
Halved down to
7?
yeah, that'd be 7. Yeah, that'd be 7. Because that'd be 14.
I can live with that.
Yeah, 7 damage. And that is that. They take their turn. This guy is going to flip around, seeing James, and he's going to settle here, and he's going to fire out at you, James. Natural 2 on the die, and you just raise Honor's
Clink.
last stand. What now?
Clink.
Yep, clink. Very much. It just gone. And he just holds there. Hobgoblin 10 is going to see his buddies around Thelgor and thinks this is a problem. And he's going to close in. Nope. Thelgor, just it strikes off some of your scales in one of the more like hardened spots of your kind of chitinous armor. It's not chitinous armor; it's more scaly. So you, like your scales, bounce off the blade, and it is not effective. This one is going to flip around and sees you, Voltai, and is going to move in the direction 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He just, he's like moving downhill, and he's going to fire out at...
Because he knows.
Yeah. He
what's
saw you
coming.
evaporate his leader, or at least one of them. And he's going to strike out at the big giant dragonborn, who literally like eviscerated one of his friends. I got another nat 20 here.
Jesus.
Wow.
DM with the
Goddamn,
hot dice
bro.
tonight. It's like your 5th 20.
Killer fucking A.
Jesus Christ.
That's 11 points of damage halved to 6. Yeah.
It's such a
Or
good thing
5.
you're a
Or 5.
barbarian.
5.
Right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Thelgor.
Okay. Thelgor's getting tired of all these little pricks pricking him on the side.
Indeed.
So he's going to turn to the gentleman who just decided to poke him. Oh, what am I doing?
You're going to provoke attacks of opportunity, potentially.
I'm not moving. I'm just turning.
Okay.
Trying to turn.
You can hold. I believe it's either control or
There it
alt,
is.
and you can spin in place.
Yes, if you hold Alt. Like that.
So I'm gonna punch this guy. No, what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm just gonna let me attack him. Let me see if
Okay.
I hit.
All right.
24.
A 24 is going to hit.
Okay. 22 damage.
22 damage. How do you miss this guy?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm going to
You double.
turn to him.
He immediately dies, by the way.
Well, hold on.
If they were
So
making death saves, he would have died immediately. You doubled his hit point pool.
He stabs me, and I slowly turn to look at him, and I go, "Bad idea." And I grab him, and I pick him up. And I crush his torso as I pick him up, and then I'm going to use him as an improvised weapon, and then I'm going to smash into the next guy beside me with him.
Oh my god.
With a 23.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, that is hardcore.
12 damage to that guy.
Sorry, bro.
Describe what it's like as... What part of this guy do you shatter to where it kills him
So
with his
I
friends?
squeeze his middle like a ketchup packet, right? So as blood's spraying out of both ends, I swing him overhead, and I bring his head down onto the head of the other guy, knocking the head off of the corpse that I'm wielding, and caving in the skull of the one that takes the impact.
Flash to the Sniper Elite cutscene, like kill cam, and just fucking 2 skulls cracking against one another. It's an awful sight as they both...
And then, as I let the body go, I turn to the last guy, and I look him dead in the eyes, and I just bare my teeth.
Make a intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, that's good. It's only a 9.
It's only a 9. Shit.
D&D Beyond.
He's like putting his shield up, and he's like about to back away. You're on a ledge above him, so you're about 10 feet away from him at this point. Yeah, he's not liking that move. Would you like to move? You have movement.
Yeah.
How much movement? Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement.
I got 40 feet of movement actually.
Oh, because you're a barbarian and you're raging.
Yeah. Just trying to think here. You know what?
Oh yeah, give me advantage.
Hello. I'm gonna jump down behind him.
So I would recommend getting behind him. That way your friends can like come up directly to him. But yeah, you. Well, and anything else you'd like to do? Do you have a bonus action? Anything else you'd like to do?
I do not.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Wild. I just have to take that in for a second. That's insane. James, it is your turn. You see, this is the angle that we're looking at now. So James, it is your turn. You see Thelgor, this hulking, who hasn't introduced himself. You don't know his name, with this massive dragonborn, 10 feet tall, spikes coming out of his head, wicked-looking white scales, mottled with all sorts of different colors, who is just essentially manhandled and beat a hobgoblin to death with another hobgoblin.
Hoping he's not a feral creature and won't kill me after. I'm gonna take the risk and flank the guy who's got adjacent to him.
Okay. Go ahead.
You don't mind moving me?
Sure. Yeah, I can move you up. You move up, putting Honor's Last Stand in front of you, and I'm assuming striking down.
Indeed.
Okay, do that with advantage from flanking.
Oh, Jesus. 14.
A 14 to hit?
Yeah.
No, that will not hit, unfortunately. It clangs off of his shield.
Even with the advantage? Ouch.
Yeah, I know, that's pretty bad.
Do you have another attack?
Again.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
22.
22. That's gonna hit. That's gonna do it.
I will smite because that was a shitty roll. So 4 piercing, and then I shall
2d8.
Smite 2d8 radiant.
Is this first level?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
Yeesh.
Roll 2 1s.
Oh no.
no.
So
I'm not rolling. I'm rolling pretty bad.
So you strike out. He's not quite bloodied, but your divine light cuts through his armor, and leaves this gash wound. He's not bloodied just yet, but he's getting close.
I think it's time for me to chug my potion.
Do you have a bonus action?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and chug your potion of healing.
What's the potion healing again?
I believe it's 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus
2d4 plus 4.
Yes. And then
9.
9. Okay. You get 9 points of healing back.
There we go.
This guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. An athletics check for him to see if he can get it. Yes, he gets it. He meets it. He scurries up there with an 18. And as he does that, he faces off behind you, Voltai. And he's going to use his reaction to hold his action. So he wastes his reaction. Remember that, Voltai. If you try to get away from him, he cannot do an attack of opportunity because he used his reaction to hold his action. He's going to wait until the Hellhound or one of his allies closes the distance. And the Hellhound is going to do that. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Of course he is.
Okay. Yeah, the Hellhound scurries up with decent athletics as well, and gives its ally advantage. And he's going to unleash his attacks at advantage here. That's a 14 plus... That's a 19 to hit on the first one. That's a 17 to hit on the second.
The second one misses.
Second one misses. Okay, so we have one hit over here with one of his short swords. And he's going to use his martial advantage. So that's 4 slashing damage. And he's going to do an additional 3d6 points of damage. This is his thing. A 1 and a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
So 4 points of extra damage.
What was the total?
What did I say on that first one?
Was it? I
think I said.
All right.
I think I said 6.
4. Damn.
No, I think I rolled a 3 on the dice, and then I got 3, so that was 6 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
Let me know if I'm wrong. I apologize if I'm wrong. But yeah, that is what he can do. The first one, he strikes out and slashes at you in the back, cleaving across your back, and then he goes in for a second one. How does Voltai avoid this?
He probably smacks his arm away with his bow because it's made of metal.
Okay, and then so that's gonna be a 15. Yeah, I think those will hit for the Hellhound. So that's a 20 to hit you for the first Hellhound's attack, and then more on the second. But it's just biting you. It's 6 piercing damage. And 3 points of fire damage. And that's on the first one.
Oofa.
11 points of piercing damage.
You're
And 2 points of fire.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
What the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm still just fucking barely, but the moment I fucking try to run, I bet you this fucking Hellhound's gonna hit me.
Yeah, Caleb, it is your turn. It seems that your allies are being attacked.
One of them
Can I
is being killed.
see the Hellhound from where I am?
Yeah, absolutely. They're on like a ridge above.
Okay. And how does the Hellhound look, health-wise?
He's barely taken any damage. He has taken some, but he's looking, you know.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drink a potion. Cause owie.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your healing.
2d4 plus 4 or 2d4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 4.
Okay. All right, 8 is better than nothing, so I'll take it.
8 is better than nothing. Especially in the scenario
All
you
right.
never bet you can get.
And then I will aim at the Hellhound, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast to try and draw its attention away from Voltai.
You cast out 3 Eldritch beams.
2.
Or 2. Yeah, 2 at this level.
16 to hit on the first beam.
Hits. That's its armor class. You're trying to hit the Hellhound or the guy?
The Hellhound. Well, which one's weaker? But probably the Hellhound. Which one looks like they're more likely
Get
to
this
die?
Hellhound off of me. Get this Hellhound off.
It hits regardless.
I'm
it
gonna
hits.
draw the Hellhound. I'm gonna try to draw the Hellhound.
Okay.
So 16 to hit
16
on the first beam.
Yep.
And then 14 to hit on the second beam, so that probably won't hit.
It will not hit.
Alright, so 16. So 7 points of force damage on the Hellhound as I fire a blue beam of eldritch energy. And I try to draw the hellhound's attention. Hey, over here.
It snarls at you. You're not sure if you got its attention properly or not, but you fired at it. Anything else you'd like to do? You have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna
close the distance
move.
up to...
I'm gonna start to. Let's see. Where am I?
Yeah, you are right behind James. You are about 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you could get 25 feet closer up to James and get right next to this guy.
Actually, I have if they're flanking him, I have another question. Would I be able to move in a way that I could stand behind a tree so none of the remaining archers could shoot arrows at me?
Sure, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So I still want to be in view of. I still want to be in view of the hellhounds. Try and draw it. Want to be out of the view of any potential arrows.
Okay, so
if that's possible.
Yeah, you could get closer, potentially.
You also got to duck behind the rocks in a way, maybe.
You could probably, yeah. There's like a. I will say you get half cover if you like move over here, or you would get 3/4. Yeah, you're gonna get 3/4 cover if 3/4 cover or half cover depending on where they're firing at you from, unless they position themselves correctly. But you like duck behind this dip in the ravine to shield yourself, knowing that if you get behind a tree, you're probably going to be too far out of sight. Voltai, it's your turn as he does this.
Okay. All right, Voltai is first gonna whistle, and Elagos is going to maneuver around the Hellhound, then leave its range to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
All right, that hits, but it's fine. He hasn't been hit.
Okay, that's going to be...
How much damage?
We're talking the Hellhound. That is going to be a total of 6 piercing damage and 2 fire.
Okay, he's still frosty. You got way more health than I do. All right. Bonus action, drink a potion.
Okay.
Nice. A 6 plus, you said 4?
Yes.
Okay, so 10. That puts me back up to 13. Then, now that the Hellhound has used its reaction and that dude has used its reaction, he is going to step up here, use 10 feet of his movement to get out of melee range. And since his homie is there, his little dragon dude, he's got the flankins, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let me roll this strike with advantage.
Is that part of your Drake Warden thing if they're within 5 feet?
I mean, we got flanking rules, right?
That is if you are within... So you have to be, like, hitting... you have to be doing, like, melee. Yeah. And it has to be on an opposing side. The reason they're getting that is because they're pack tactics. If they have just within 5 feet, anywhere. That's why it's so confusing. A lot of what you're gonna see coming up is a lot of this pack tactics stuff.
Yeah, a lot of this getting absolutely crushed. Okay. Fine then.
I allowed you guys some crazy stuff for a reason.
Regular ass roll. Okay, 20 to hit. 20
will hit. We're going to be going a little bit later tonight for the folks that don't know. We're probably going to hit the 4-hour mark on this first one, just because it's an opening one, and a lot of good combat to close in on. So.
All right. Elagos is going to infuse this strike.
Okay.
So. That is. Let's see. 10, then I gotta roll the bow. 15 and my hunter's mark. 17 and then the infuse.
So 15 damage and 17 damage?
No.
15 to hit?
A total of 23 damage.
23 damage total.
Yes, where 11 of it was piercing and 15 of it was lightning.
He is extremely bloody. He is... You stab into him with an arrow. Fight me like a...
Now, Elagos is going to use its action to make a bite attack on him.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Hits. He whips around and tries to block it, but Elagos grabs onto his arm just as he presents it.
5 points of lightning damage.
Okay. He's looking really bad. Yeah, not good.
Okay, so let me retrace this real quick. I did about 10.
10.
About another
20,
10.
30.
That's 30. And then he's going to move 10 more feet this way and away. And Voltai will use the rest of his movement to scuffle down this way.
Okay. Elagos and you just, in a tactical assault, begin to bring this blade bearer low. And this hobgoblin down here is going to... He's going to see Thelgor. They see this giant beast. They're going to take attacks, man. You've literally ripped through so many of them yourself.
I've only killed 5. Come on.
I've only killed 5.
Yeah. Natural 1, natural 2.
Nice.
So that's for Hobgoblin Warrior 1, 14. So 14 is going to back up and get over here.
It won't help.
This guy's going to back up here.
That might help.
And this guy's going to be like, ah! He's going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's all he could do. He's just like, ah! He's just fully running. He does not want to be ripped in half and then used as a baseball bat. I don't think anybody does.
Sometimes destiny has certain things in store for people, and you can run from it, but it's not going to change anything.
Like how I'm going to kill this motherfucking blade bearer.
Yes.
Absolutely.
This guy is going to go over 5, 10, 15. He's going to jump down here, and he's going to try to take a shot at Caleb. He jumps down into the ravine to try to get an angle, but he has to move to do it. And yeah, he doesn't get advantage. He does get a natural 18. So that's
miss.
23.
Oh, wait, 18. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. So their longbows are mean, man. That poison damage. 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 6 poison. So 9 total. And that's gonna bring it to Thelgor. Thelgor, you see this guy just, and he just dodges out of the way, and you just wheel around.
So I
to
think
see him.
in this moment, James notices Thelgor kind of smirk, but it's hard to tell whether he's smiling or just baring his teeth in the moment. But because he's playing with his food, he's going to bypass this guy entirely and charge headlong into this guy.
Oh my god. Here we go.
And he's going to go mouth first into this guy. Open jaws with a 29.
Eesh.
Oh my.
Lord.
And for 21 damage, he's going to bite this dude's head off.
Yeah. You bite his head off. For real.
And then he's going to pick up the body and he's going to throw it at the dude in the river.
Well, there's no. Oh, wait, what dude in the river? There's no river. There's a ravine.
Well, the ravine. Sorry, the dude right behind me that took a shot at Caleb.
Oh, gotcha.
He's gonna get a friend to the back.
Okay. You're
Friend at the back.
You're throwing it at him.
I'm throwing the corpse at him with a 19.
19 will hit.
What's the damage on this corpse?
It's only gonna be 16 damage with the barbaric throw.
Only 16, bro. Jesus.
Basically, he can turn anything into like a great axe. He's basically just throwing bodies around like they're great axes.
I love it.
Yeah. He didn't have that much health points left anyways. Describe how you collapse this dude in.
So the way sorry, not that guy, the guy in the ravine.
Oh.
That guy was the guy running from me. I want him to survive because he's showing fear and I like that.
Well, how much?
How much? So,
how much damage was how much damage was the last attack?
16.
He's dead. Yeah. So I'm just gonna replace him over here and give this guy.
So there you go. Perfect. So Thelgard smirks at James, turns, runs full bore into this guy, jumps, grabs him by the shoulders, and just bites his head off. In the same motion as he yanks the head off, he turns and he just throws the body and the armor, the gear, the whole thing, just into the back of the other guy's head, just taking him down into the ravine in this big crumpled mess.
It breaks his neck immediately. Like the weight of the armor hitting him at that speed just immediately snaps his vertebrae, and he's just it's gone, dead. Shit. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to turn and make eye contact with the dude that's running.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
God, these rolls. 20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Run! He just freaks the fuck out. He's like, get the fuck out of here, guys. We gotta go. James.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll take a swipe at that guy. If you move him up here.
Okay. Yeah, you get right up. Room service. Sting, ding, ding.
He's not within 5 feet, so it's no advantage, right?
No, there's no advantage from that. Unfortunately.
Sorry, I actually did have another 10 feet of movement. I could technically put myself in base to base.
If you wanted to do that, I will allow it. So yeah.
Thanks. With my poor rolls, that will help me.
Okay.
I'm here to support you, James.
Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate this shit. Fucking hate it.
What'd you get?
13.
I made this character as a support class.
Just Thelgor whips out Cure Wounds, and you're like, what?
No, Bardic Inspiration. What are you talking about?
Hit him with the Bardic Inspiration. He pulls out his little lute, and he's like...
You're gonna be
I'm sure he makes beautiful music.
Just the spoons.
I'm assuming that first strike missed.
Yeah, the first strike missed. What about the second?
There we go. 23.
23? Okay. 23 is going to hit, man.
10 damage.
How do you kill this guy? He had 7 hit points left.
Running through from the back.
I am going
to approach him.
Use my... It's okay, even though it's the longsword attacking. Can I use the shield to kill him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's your kill. What?
How tall are these? Are hobgoblins? You said
they're as tall as men. If not, some of them are taller.
I'm just gonna take like the edge of the shield and just like bash it like into his temple several times in quick succession.
You just Honor's Last Stand does not give at all. It's just a solid steel and platinum shield, gilded in magic and ancient Arcana, and you use it as a battering ram to his temple, and he dies brutally.
That will be all.
That will be all.
Thelgor, you see this blood just covers James' face. Like half of his face is covered in splatters of blood. Yeah, you guys are covered in gore and viscera. The Hobgoblin Blade Bear is going to go.
Gonna go after Eligos, right?
He's going to see this.
5,
10.
Can't wait until I have a climb speed.
Yeah.
You watch as he bonus action dashes to the edge of the map.
What fucker?
Oh, he's running.
He's running. You've routed him. It seems that he is trying to get the fuck out of here. The Hellhound is going to cover the retreat and run up to Eligos and attack. And he's going to make 2 bite attacks at Eligos. That is going to be... That's cocked. Yeah, no. Neither of them hit. Two bite attacks that lash out. Let's see if this guy gets his fire breath back. He does not. They have not been lucky enough to get that back that entire time, but that is their turn. Caleb, it is your turn. The battlefield is looking sparse. You see less and less of these opponents are on the field. What are you doing? You're in this ravine, and you look to the left where this guy fired out at you, and he's just dead.
Yeah, I saw him get eviscerated by his friend's body. Kid was just, okay then.
All right.
So he stands up out of the ravine.
This is the second time you've seen that.
Right. He sees the general guy start to run. How far is he from me?
Oh, he is quite a ways. From you, he's more than 60 feet. You would to dash. You would only get about. You would get to the top of the ravine. But kind of, sort of.
I got this guy. Knock out someone.
Well, I was good. All right, who's left?
You have 3 opponents: the Hellhound, one of the Hobgoblin warriors, and the Blade Bear.
Okay. How's the Hellhound looking?
From this distance, you're not sure. You could probably close in. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. You could get about there with your movement. You can't get close because you're like clambering out. But
at this point,
yeah.
At this point, I'm chugging health potions like they're freaking juicy juices. But I'm gonna take another one.
Juicy juice.
You never had juicy juice.
Juicy juice sounds like the kind of thing I would drink.
I've had several of them.
Okay, you chug a health potion. You do see the Hellhound on the ridge, and he is
4.
He is 60. 11. He's 65 feet away.
Beautiful. I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Beautiful. Fire those Eldritch Blasts.
26 to hit on the first beam.
26 to hit. Will hit. Voltai, you're next. You're on deck.
And a 26 to hit for the second beam.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Boom, boom. 2 massive strikes.
For a total of 20 points of force damage.
20 points of force damage. Beautiful. 20 total? So
yep. Because it was 8 on the first beam and 12 on the second beam.
Okay. It slams into him, and this thing is looking rough. It's bloodied.
And Caleb kind of stands. Where's the other goblin warrior guy?
He is down the line. He's right down the street. Right, if you see here on this purple thing.
Okay. Is he a sword person or a bow person?
He has both a sword and a bow. He has a long bow and a long sword.
Yeah. Yes.
I hate that guy.
That's what all of them have. They've all been firing on you and.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I am then.
Absolutely, Voltai. What would you like to do?
All right.
He's getting away.
Voltai.
Hunter's gonna hunt.
Getting away. I think don't take this as permanent movement yet. I'm just trying to see where the fuck he actually went to.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay, I can see him from here, right through the trees. I am.
That's 35 feet of movement.
Within. Yep, it's all of my movement.
Do you have 35 feet of movement?
As a wood elf.
Wood elf.
Oh, wood elf! That 5 extra feet, dude. It counted.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I am also within 30 feet of Elagos, so I'm gonna take this shot. If all of the shots didn't matter, this one has to matter.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Bring him down, Legolas.
You release your bow. Roll the hit.
Yeah, baby. 25.
Oh yeah.
How do you want to do
Right
this?
between the shoulder blades.
So that's
Right in his
9.
How do you destroy him?
It's a total of 11. So I think as he's starting to get away, I fire through like some branches of the trees, and it reaches out to him and catches him in the heel, and then the lightning runs up his body and out the top of his face.
And he just collapses back and.
And that's how Achilles died.
Yep.
Rough. You have one hobgoblin left. He looks terrified. He's lost everybody.
Hold on.
Elagos.
Then Elagos is going to attack the hellhound.
Hell yeah.
Animal fight.
Oh god damn it! It like creeper rolled from a 13 on the die to a 1. God damn it!
No.
Fucking super slow. Like I watched it.
Does he have another attack?
No, he only gets 1 for right now.
Gotcha. This guy sees all is lost. I'm gonna roll an athletics check for him this turn. He fucking makes it. He's gonna run for his life. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
cast sleep
30,
on this guy.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55,
Damn, he's really
60.
fucking off, ain't he?
He is not fucking around. He's got 60 feet of movement. He's using every bit of it. He rolled a natural 17 on the die for his athletics. He's going... Ah! Just full sprint. They did not expect this much force. For you to destroy not only their leaders, but their reinforcements. This guy's... Yeah. Felgor. You hear just tearing off behind you is this figure. So you have 90
yes,
feet
please
of
kill the hellhound.
Yeah.
Please don't let it kill my buddy. Of course, I can always bring him back, but please don't let him kill my buddy.
I'm going to grab the hellhound from behind and squeeze. Cute puppy.
Contact,
21.
ladies and gentlemen.
Puppy.
20 will hit.
All right, only 13 damage that time.
Only 13.
You rolled a 1 and got a 13.
I rolled a 2. and got a 13.
Okay. He's looking so hurt.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll hit him again.
You squeeze him and
27 to hit.
You feel ribs and legs
I will
break.
love him
Yeah.
and pet him and name him
19
George.
damage.
Yeah. How's this hellhound die?
Well, I come up behind him and I grab him, and I start to squeeze. And when I realize he's not squeezing well enough, I just redouble my efforts until I squeeze so much. You can hear the bones popping, and just the final yelp. The hellhound its head just pops off from the pressure
And it
of the
disintegrates.
body, and blood sprays up in the air, and Thelgor bathes in it before he lets the body drop to the ground.
Yeah, as the blood splatters all over you, the body immediately dies, and then in your hands, what would be a body begins to disintegrate and flash into fire, as this hellhound is sent back to the Nine Hells to relive whatever regeneration process it has to go under, and yeah, it is cast away from this mortal coil. Is there any other things you would like to do? I think you only use like 30 feet of movement.
That's true. You
have 15 feet left. Yeah.
I'll just head in the direction of the guy that's running.
Okay, you have 15 feet of movement, I believe. So.
Okay.
You get there. James, it's your turn.
Yeah, where is he anyway?
Can you position me, please, in a way I could hit the hobgoblin that's left with a sleep spell that has a range of 90 feet?
Ooh, okay, yeah. So James,
we are vindictive here.
5,
no one
10,
gets out.
15, 25,
No escape.
30.
You pick this fight, we're gonna finish it.
Sleep is a radius.
70 feet.
Sleep is a radius. So if you if you went from there, you just see him through, and your eyes flash. The shield glows and glints with a platinum light, and you cast the sleep spell. It's a save, right? Or is it just up to a amount of hit points?
No, it affects straight up HP.
2014, it goes by hit points.
You watch as he's like, ha, 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 boom! And he just
Right.
he just full
21.
on. Yeah,
Faceplant.
full on face plants. I'm lucky I didn't hit this damn dice box. I was damn close though. That's commitment, folks. That's commitment. He hustles, slams his face into the ground.
There's the one that you guys wanted to keep alive. Thelgor will be out of rage by the time he gets there, so...
It worked
That
out
was-
perfectly.
Yeah, you guys were talking about it, like, we need one alive, and I'm just like, if Thelgor gets there, he's not going to be alive. There's no discussion happening.
So,
Gotta finish my meal.
That's right.
as
He's only had one head so far.
he's only had one. Good God. So, as the battle comes to a close, you realize the final combatant is unconscious. The battlefield lays still. You all are gathering your breath.
I'm looting the leaders.
Okay. You begin to loot the leaders. You find...
Jason is gonna. Caleb is gonna go towards the asleep one as he walks past Fosgore. He goes, "Can't eat him yet, not yet."
But I'm hungry.
I said yet. As he continues to walk,
So,
and he's gonna go and try to tie him up.
Thelgor is going to go with Caleb, just sauntering by his side casually, like they're longtime friends. Like he has 100% of Thelgor's trust already. Like they'd be holding hands if it wasn't awkward.
you see these figures
Something
who
about
brutalize
nature.
your enemies. Thelgor, you see people that for the first time in what it feels forever. Friendly faces, people that don't mean to hurt you, people that don't mean to take everything from you. I think that's a pleasant sight. And you probably don't know how to articulate it fully, but you see these people that are just gathering themselves. What does Thelgor do when he sees them grouped together and begin to loot the bodies and just look around and investigate the scene?
Thelgor just sits down.
He sits down.
Just puts his knuckles down, sits down, just watches them. Totally at ease, totally like taking a moment, you know. It's like nothing happened. Like, you know, it was just like this was a casual walk in the park. Got a little gassed, you know, had to take a seat on the bench, watch the ducks eat some bread, you know, casual day.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we go back to him.
I think after Voltai goes through the pockets of the blade bearer and sifts through the ashes of the cleric to gather what intel and remaining valuables he can. He will walk up to, seeing this hulking dragon man, quite unusual and unlike any other dragonborn before, or that he's seen before. He's going to make the approach.
Absolutely.
Belgor just watches you casually as you approach, like not on guard at all, just super relaxed.
You fight like a beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, James approaches him too, and noticing he's dragonborn, might say in like Draconic, be like, "Hey, are you hurt?"
Yeah.
He says in common.
Scratches his chest. Yeah, he only talks in common. But he understood what you said.
He's like, yes.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. You see Thelgor as you're sitting down. This man reaches out a palm, and you feel this warm energy spill out from his fingers. You've never felt this feeling before.
Oh.
And
Warm.
It feels good. You feel the wounds begin to close.
Oh. He like looks down, like his eyes go wide. Oh. I like that.
That's second level, so 19.
You get 19 hit points back.
Oh.
So Thelgor, you see a bunch of your wounds, deep slash marks that really hurt. You're like, that actually kind of stings. And they're gone. Did these men together?
I reach out with my this massive, like, hand that's the size of your torso, and he just reaches out and he like pats you gently on the head. Thank you.
Oh. I'm gonna dap him up.
He grabs your arm.
He very gently wraps his head. You get the impression that he has actually held the hands of people's the size of yourself or even smaller before. He's very gentle.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself as well, because holy shit, that hurt.
Absolutely. You guys take a breath from this intense combat. Voltai, you search around, and easily enough, you guys find a scroll of invisibility on the cleric, as well as a scroll of a scroll of invisibility, a scroll of Cure Wounds.
Oh, Andy.
A scroll of summon. It's like there's summon monster, or basically it's the spell scroll that allows him to summon what the hell is it? It is the Hellhound.
The Hellhounds.
Yeah, so we'll dish that out. I'm gonna look up in the items and stuff and see what that is.
It's like summon fiend or something like that.
Summon monster or some shit like that. Yeah, but essentially, you find those 3 spell scrolls. In addition, you rifle through their pockets. None of them have any gold except for the cleric. You see his holy symbol is gilded in draconic imagery, and you find a pouch that is hefty. It contains an amount of gold that is.
Is it like a Tiamat holy symbol?
Unmistakably.
Okay.
Unmistakably. Yeah. You look at this holy symbol, and your religion has emblazoned the iconography of your foe against, in your mind, and this is indeed some sort of Tiamat-esque symbol. You find 355 gold pieces that these hobgoblins have waylaid individuals with.
Can't count that high.
Yeah. You do, unfortunately, as you're going up there to look at the cleric, you see Lang up against the edge of a broken household is a body that is probably fresher than you'd care it to be. You see flowing blonde hair that is matted with blood, a deep gash mark that runs all the way across the face, and just dead, slumped over some sort of noble woman who was a victim to these
Likely
hobgoblins.
these hobgoblins. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Did the
killed her and took her
blade
money.
bearer have anything on him?
Other than you find an assortment of long swords and short swords. You can take them with you if you'd like.
Oh!
Now, what about
Belgor disappears into the woods for a few minutes and comes back with a wagon.
You see, he's carrying this wagon on his back. He's got the two connecting points of the wagon right here. He's grappling it on his back, and the two wheels are just kind of like around here, and he's just carries it in. And
Backpack.
Caleb
Yeah.
stares for a few seconds, and then he goes, "Hey, big guy, you got a name?"
Yeah.
What is it?
Belgor. Delgor. You?
Caleb, pleasure.
Leb?
Sure.
You? Points at James.
James, and
Gems.
thank you.
Jim's.
Gems. You?
Voltai?
Volty.
Volty, Jim's,
Nice.
and Lib.
I was so
You?
hoping
He points at the little Drake. You?
And begins tearing the flesh from one of the hobgoblins, eating its throat, and just happy as can be.
Yummy.
Hey, he reaches out and like pats him. Tasty.
It smells your hand, and is curious.
It's like a toddler who reaches out to a cat, like they shouldn't pet the cat, but they just reach out and they're like, animal, you know, like that. But like he's not hurting it, he's not hitting it, but it's like, you know, no caution at all. Like he just pet.
So
I think Eligos for a moment would like sniff on Thelgor's hand and then like scramble up one shoulder, run around like his like chest and neck, and then
like a little
hop
raptor.
onto
That backpack.
Voltai's shoulder.
He bounces around. It's as quick as it can be. This creature just bounds all across you, Thelgor, and just kind of smelling you, just trying to get the
Following him.
vibe.
He's following him and like casually trying to like catch him.
Yeah. Doesn't
Just
hurt.
kind of gives a in Voltai's ear, and he looks to Thelgor, realizing his simple speech patterns, and is going to gesture, "We friends."
Did you know sign language?
Not actually sign language, but just like,
Because he's very articulate with sign language.
damn.
It was his
right?
first language.
We friends of dragons and dragon god.
He tilts his head. Why you talk funny?
Well, all of you begin to
Caleb-
notice his belt.
Caleb looks up and goes, "I've wondered the same thing."
You all are standing here,
Peculiar.
and you're talking to this creature, and as you've gotten closer to him and realize he's docile, he's leaned back enough for you to see emblazoned around his waist this thick belt of impossible size that has this giant iconography of the face of the Platinum Dragon.
Bahamut World Wrestling Federation champion.
Boom! Chair over the head.
Perfect. So I think
One day.
I think
One day.
Voltai would pull out his holy symbol and point at it, and then point at
Is it-
Thelgor's belt.
Delgor's eyes light up. He points at the belt, points at the symbol, points at the belt, points at the symbol. Match.
At that point, Caleb will raise his gauntlet, and you'll be able to see the emblazoned symbol of Bahamut on the other end of the gauntlet.
Huge, pointed, clawed finger. Ah, tap tap. And he points at the shield. Ah.
Join us, Delgor.
All silver dragon.
Will you travel with us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very quick answer. You're like, yeah.
Very well.
Delgor been lone.
You all also notice.
Sorry to hear that.
You see, not only as he shows you the belt and he's like, same, and he's like pointing and stuff, you also see right next to his belt this hairbrush that is covered in old blood, and right next to the hairbrush, tucked away, is this like leather scroll case that he's like tucked in his belt. That seems very beautiful. It seems to be like gilded in bits of silver. But that is all he carries on him, besides the cart on his shoulder. That he's probably set down at this point.
I've set it down,
yeah, you probably set it down. What are you all doing now? You guys have looted the bodies. It takes about 30 minutes or so for you guys to collect yourself, to do everything. So I will allow a short rest in this time as you guys are collecting bodies.
What if
Delgor
we
is not
the armaments
A warlock's
to
two favorite
Caleb's
words.
town?
Delgor is not leaving. Like, he's staying close to the sleeping hobgoblin, and every so often in the dialogue, he'll just look down, and like his facial expression will go from to, and then he'll go back to.
We're gonna need to deal with him sooner
Like
than
a
later,
pointer?
I think. Wait, no, you tied him up. Never mind.
Yeah.
So Thelgor, you taken this hobgoblin and brought him back down into the ravine?
Sure. I mean, he tied him up. He said no food, so Thelgor picked him, brought him down, put him in the back of the cart. Every so often, he just looks at him. Oh, he wakes up.
He wakes up. He finally wakes up.
As soon as he wakes up, Thelgor is like nose to nose with him. It.
You saw what he did to your companions.
Please don't kill me.
And I say this in Goblin. It would behoove you to answer our questions.
And he begins to like respond in Goblin. If you guys would like,
speak words.
I will have you, Voltai, communicate what you want to say back and forth with me, and the rest can wonder what's being said.
Oh, Thelgor's not gonna like that.
So what do you say to him what did you say to him in Goblin? That he...
I specifically at first I said you saw what he did to your companions.
Yes.
You will answer our questions.
He says, so be it, but you must let me live with the first one. I will give that away for free.
Okay, can I, when they start talking in Goblin, you see Thelgor visibly become perturbed by the words. And he reaches out and grabs the hobgoblin by the neck. You speak words!
He's like, he can't breathe.
He lets him go.
I'm sorry. He says in common, plain common.
I don't think I can make that promise. But nevertheless, we'll answer the questions.
I'll do whatever. I'll become a great citizen. Upstanding so many farmers' fields. I'm not.
Who do you fight for? I'm speaking in common, now that he's gotten the message.
He looks at you.
Do you want me to make an intimidation roll? I'll happily do it.
I need you to make an intimidation roll. Yeah, that's gotta be what you need.
Or, yeah. I was gonna say, or I can
advantage.
assist Voltai in doing it. With advantage,
Yeah, with advantage. You're gonna get, yeah.
I was gonna say,
20,
I'll,
dirty
I'll
20.
You are all standing around him with blades. You have a giant hulking dragonborn that is just standing
Blocks out the
over him.
sun.
Yeah, this dervish of a blade master who's just sitting on the side. I'm assuming just about to like pull out your sword, Caleb. Like you are all around him.
I actually picked up one of the shields, and one of the shields with the red handle, and I'm like walking over quietly.
Okay. So as you do that, what was the first question you asked him?
Who is it you fight for?
We serve one Lord Koth. He's a mighty sorcerer. He'll fuck you up. You think we were strong? He's much stronger than us.
Think you strong? No, you're not strong.
We almost got a couple of you.
Caleb takes the edge of the shield and slams it down on his foot as he can. And he points at the symbol. What is this?
That's Zars. That was his holy symbol. He's a cleric.
A cleric to who?
You're gonna kill me anyways. The fuck do you care? For a question you probably already know.
Well,
I'm gonna stick my finger into his eye.
His eye is immediately blinded in that eye. And half of his hit points are gone.
I gotta tell you, that looked really painful.
And he's like screaming out in pain.
Hey, and it's like
fucking Tio! What the fuck do you want from me? It's the dragon god.
Caleb kind of smacks him on the cheek. Hey, focus.
You're covered in blood in his hand.
You have a choice. You can tell us what we need to know, and then die peacefully, or you can die very, very, very painfully. The choice is yours. And then he smiles.
Eat head first, eat foot first.
He's like really. He's grabbing his eye. Carlican, he's got a minotaur that serves him. That's it. They're planning for the Day of Ruin. They will march along the river. The Day of Ruin will come, and you cannot escape it. None of you will.
Tell us more about this Day of Ruin.
Fuck you! And he spits in your face, and you.
No.
Boom!
No, as soon as the fuck escapes,
and you bite his head off. Yeah.
So now, out of character voice, what were the relevant names again?
Wormlord Koth.
That was not
right.
Yeah.
The Red Hand. The Day of Ruin.
And what was the Minotaur's name?
Carlican. Or Karkalan. Karkilan. I said Carlican. It's Karkalan, sorry.
You say cardigan?
Yes. I am the mightiest of all Minotaurs, General Cardigan.
And after he's done chewing the head meat, he just casually picks up the body.
Phrasing.
And so you said Karkaloth was a minotaur?
Karkalan, yeah.
Karkalan is a Minotaur.
Karkalan.
Koth. Wormlord Koth.
Wormlord Koth is the dragon priest, and Karkalan's a Minotaur.
He's described. Wormlord Koth was described as a mighty sorcerer.
Oh, right.
To you.
After Thorlord does that, Jason looks up and he's like, Caleb looks up and he goes, "We need to work on your interrogation skills."
Peels the armor off the body like it's a wrapper.
It's better to not eat the heads first.
So, you guys begin.
Tell no tales.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? You can take a short rest. Everybody can take a short rest. As you gather yourself, you talk to this individual and behead him after getting your relevant answers. And you guys are going to get a bit of experience here, actually.
I think we lost Volte.
Oh yeah, Skylar looks like he's locked.
Oh, Skylar, you with us?
He made his comment, then he like locked up.
Oh, there he is.
He's coming back.
Oh,
he's botting.
it's freezing up. I'm going to go ahead and calculate the experience while he's fixing that.
Okay.
And
Good job, guys. That was a
hell of a fight.
That fight was looking a little nerve-wracking. I'm glad we turned it around.
Yeah, for those of you in the comments who are like, what are you feeding them? How are they ever going to fight against this? It's like, now you see what I'm talking about, right? The Red Hand's a pretty brutal foe in this edition, or in old 3.5 edition, which is creative for it. There was a lot of pretty deadly foes that I'd expected to throw at you. So here we are. Skylar, can you hear us?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
locked.
Yeah.
Hopefully his router didn't go out or something.
Hopefully.
Well, good news is this is the end of the session, right? So.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the session here. As you guys do this, that's 12.
So, quick question to the group: how are we working the gold? Are we just dividing everything evenly?
Belgor does not care for currency.
Each of
or
you guys
items.
get 1,000 experience.
Beautiful.
Actually, more than that. I'm sorry. There was 2.
Thelgor will ask,
Oh,
like Mike. Thelgor will ask for shiny objects once in a while, and he'll just expect the party to pay it. Like you pay for his room and board. You buy him meals. He'll be fine. He doesn't need any money. And eventually he'll be carrying everything anyway because he has a carrying capacity of 2,000 pounds.
So everybody gets 1,200 experience.
That works for me.
So, as you guys begin to make your way, collecting your resources, finding yourselves laden with blades and shields and things to potentially sell in Drellin's Ferry, loading them up onto the cart, those things that are usable potentially to people, you find yourself on the road once more. And as the hours pass, the rest of the day grows long. And as you ride in the back of this car, those of you that do... Oh, hello. We lost Skylar officially.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll pop back in before we shut down.
Oh, there he goes. There we go.
There he is.
As you guys...
Jesus Christ.
You left?
At least it was at the end, not at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, so as you guys saunter your way through the forest, through the remaining parts of the day, the conflict has come to a close. You have narrowly avoided death, but you have gotten answers. Answers that you did not have at the beginning of this adventure. Answers that might lead you further into the Witchwood and the surroundings of Drellin's Ferry. Speaking of Drellin's Ferry, at the end of the day, as the day comes to a close, you see around 4, 5 o'clock the gentle smokestacks of a not burned, not destroyed, whole town. Humble and filled with farm folk. You see the familiar sight of the green, Caleb. A large tree that spirals up where you see all the caravans and various people around. You can still see distant children playing. You see the various town houses and things, including a couple of the taverns that exist around the green itself. And you all can also see in the distance the ferry itself. To give a real description of what you see, the road descends down at this point, and you see 6 old stone piers jut from the water, marking the spot where a bridge once stood, but the span itself is long gone. Instead, you see a couple of thick ropes cross the river, each secured to a flat-bottomed ferry boat. Brown fields and green orchards surround the town, and a group of armed townfolk, in 3 in leather, 1 in mail, stands guard, watching your approach warily, as you saunter down the road, approaching Drellin's Ferry. And that's where we're going to pick up next time. Thank you for joining Critical Quest and this, your say that 10 times fast, your CritQuest, the Red Hand of Doom. We're going to pick up next week, as we do every Friday at 8 p.m. And if you made it all the way through this, we thank you greatly. This has been something that we've all worked on very hard as far as characters and putting this together, and it's been a joy to bring it to you guys. Thank you, and good night.